Hello, welcome Dark Nugget, welcome Hubris, excuse me. Just grabbing my tea. Okay, you're right. Yes, I kind of wanted to do a well, morning for me stream, or really new stream, because I noticed that a few of my viewers are from Europe. So this is a good chance for them to be watching me at a reasonable time. Additionally, the Stardew Valley Trials is coming out later today, and I want to watch that, so I'm probably going to end stream right before that. Sorry, just getting a few more little things ready. Oh, it's probably going to be a great finale. I can't believe like how well everything worked out. I honestly believe them when they say that it's not like rigged at all. I really think that it just happened to work out that way, which is really cool. Let's see, just a few little things here. Hi Code, welcome to the stream. It'd probably really be fun to binge watch them, Dark. It's been a struggle having to wait sometimes 2 weeks between episodes. I think part of it's going to be live today, at least that's what Habu said, so that's kind of why I want to catch it live. Okay, so I have added some channel point rewards to the stream. Nothing really crazy, but like a little bless RNG thing, just a stack which doesn't really do anything except you get to use 999 channel points. And then there's an option to paint the shed. I don't have pictures for all of them yet. I'm kind of working on that slowly. It's quite annoying to make the pictures because you need to put them in like 4 different sizes. 3 different sizes, not 4. You might notice some new things on the bottom of the stream here. So I decided to get rid of the stuff that was already there because it was just kind of confusing people. Now we've got the things that I'm kind of currently working on. I could probably put a few more things there, but that's a pretty good one to start with. Hey Emo, welcome. And then over here I've got a follower count. So we're gonna go for 999 followers first. They make you put like a time limit on it for some reason. I don't think it needs to have a time limit, so I just got rid of that part. So we're at 200 followers right now. And eventually, hopefully, we'll get to 999. I'm glad you guys like the new changes. I've never really done any amount of graphic designing before, so this is figuring out how Paint.net works and putting everything on top of everything else. Luckily, I had a lot of assets to already work with because all the Stardew Valley stuff is just on the wiki. It's already cut out nicely too, so I don't even need to worry about it. I just copy and paste it in the right spot. I feel like the items are still a little big, but I want them to be able to be seen. Like, they don't perfectly fit into that little gap, but if I make them any smaller, they look really tiny. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started. And you found the other thing I changed. Hi Esther, welcome to the stack. I added a little bit of music to the subscribe button. Was that a little too loud? If it is, I can turn it down, but Esther, welcome to the stack. Thank you for allowing me to test that out properly. Enjoy the new emotes. That's another thing I forgot to mention. I added a few new emotes, one of which I really like. This one here I think is really cool. It was very easy to make. I get one animated emote. Yep, Fiddlehead Burn, Galaxy Roll, and I did a T-set one too, so this one here. Just because I'm sure that will get some use once we start doing some stuff. Yep, I did the T-set. I still have 2 emote slots, I think, and I'm not really sure what to do with them at the moment. I figure I'll come up with something. With some sub points, you can actually, with the channel points, you can unlock an emote. So even if you're not subscribed, if you get enough channel points, you might get lucky and get one of the cool ones. I mean, they're all cool, right? Yeah, Audrey, I just figured you must have been lurking, because G-Blake gifted a sub to you. Like, oh, wow. Yeah, I think it was just a random sub, but it's awesome that you got it. Thanks, Audrey. Yes, I kind of, you know, after the first stream where everyone was coming in from Wallagug's video, that was plenty enough for affiliate to happen, which is great, because there's a lot of stuff I wanted to play with, but they throw a lot at you at once. And there's not like a whole lot in the way of tutorials. It's like there's suddenly I'm doing 50 different things. Like making emotes, making channel point stuff, figuring out however these ad things work, everything else. Right now it says pre-roll is on, but I didn't want to have pre-roll on, so I don't know why it's doing that. Affiliate. I can't fix that real fast. It says disable pre-roll ads. I've unchecked the pre-roll ad stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out while I'm not streaming. I just lost a whole bunch of the chat. It really should keep showing me the chat. Hold on, this probably works. There we go. Ah, okay, so the only thing I missed was using the emotes. I saw you also updated your stream overlay. Yes, yes. I was a little afraid that it wouldn't fit quite right, and it kind of doesn't, but you can definitely make out what they are, at least. Yeah, just nice here. Yep, and I've got a follower goal down there now, too. And I don't have the other things that are just randomly there that were a little confusing. So, today is a Wednesday. Today's the flower dance. Yes, that's right. I had to stop stream yesterday. I wanted to get the flower dance done, but I didn't. Fine, though. Get everything done before the flower dance ends. Just quickly check really fast. I want to know the last point I can walk in. 2 p.m. So I want to have everything done today by 2 p.m. I was a little conflicted about what to put down there where I'm currently working on, because technically there's a lot of things I'm currently working on. Like I put monster musk instead of bat wings, because technically that's why I'm getting the bat wings. And it begins so early. But apparently I don't have to be there until 2 p.m. So fine. One thing I was very unsure about what to do is like the sub badges. You can see that there's no one month sub badge yet. I'm just using the default one. I have no idea what would make sense for that. Still kind of thinking about it. Not accidentally gift Pam a starfruit. thought about maybe doing the different monsters in Stardew. So as you have more and more sub-months, you might get like the stronger or the more cool-looking monsters. You like start out with just a green slime, but I don't know. Something about that didn't fit right with me. It doesn't really suit the what we're doing in this stream, I guess. But I need to pick something, right? It's probably what I'm going to end up doing, because I really can't think of anything else. The other thing I wasn't sure about what to do was the channel points. I made it a 9 for now, but I kind of don't like how it looks too much. It also makes it look like things that cost channel points cost more. So if you click on it, it shows like the 9 in front of the other 9s. So it looks like it costs a whole other order of magnitude more than the other things. Oh, Gug! What's up? Somehow I just completely missed your message. Different stacks of different items. More subs, bigger stacks, item sizes. So yeah, I did think about, like, choosing the different stacks of items for doing stuff like that, but the one thing I'm worried about is it's going to be so small. You know, the sub badges are tiny, and there's, like, no way to really easily see what they are. So if you have little numbers in a corner, it doesn't really do a good job of showing that sort of thing. So Dark, that is the community upgrade. So once you finish the community center or Joja, you can go to Robin, and she will offer like basically to make shortcuts through the farm, so throughout the city. So there's a few different ones, and I'll actually probably use one here in a second just to show it to you. Like I go to the beach right now, and there's 2 of them on the beach. Whoops, that is not what I wanted. So there's one right over here as well. This area is kind of more open, and it'll take you right to the forest, Cindersnap Forest. Oh my goodness. We'll run with it. I did the important stuff today, I guess. Whoops. So if you go to Cindersnap Forest during the flower dance, guess what? Oh well. You gotta warn me then, Error, if you see it coming. It's not a big deal. I didn't have much of anything to do today. It was just like, now I probably won't get as much done as I could have, but not a big deal. That's really loud. Let's see. I'm gonna put a napkin where I put my thing, my tea down, so it doesn't make a huge noise in the microphone every time. Yeah. Now we get to watch the dance. Wait, I did get the rare crow, right? I bought it. And while the dance is going on, stops moving when I'm not clicked on it. Dang it. Go to my... Yes, Emo. Leo is definitely the best choice. Alright. Oh. Sorry about pausing the flower dance. I was just marking that I got the rare crow. I guess I should technically wait till the end of the day, just in case like I crash or something, but I'll remember well enough. I saw that, goodness, who was it? It's freaking Ethan. I was watching him the other day, and he's doing a run where he marries and divorces every single bachelor and bachelorette. Or, no, he gets married to every single person. He has a mod on that lets him marry everyone. You could have some flexibility. You can have channel point rewards where people choose what item you have to work on. So I did think about that, Audrey. I'm just kind of worried that, you know, part of this challenge, part of what keeps me from getting bored is I can kind of easily switch what I'm working on at any given point. I will consider that in the future, probably. It'll probably be pretty expensive. But if it's little things, Like if there's like 2 things I could be working on, and you can choose between those 2, that might be a little better. Or maybe they can choose, well, like some of the things it's not so easy to work on. Like working on rare crows, for instance, I can't really do that. It's just once a year I pick one up. Put this away. Wednesday, let's go back to the beach. There's another shortcut that goes from that side of the beach over there, which I bet you could never actually, if you never completed the bridge, you could probably get to that side of the beach without ever completing the bridge by using that shortcut. That'd be a fun, well, it wouldn't be that interesting of a run, but it's an interesting thing to maybe test out. I choose mushrooms nugget, and I don't regret it because it's actually been very helpful for this particular run. I think fruit technically makes the most amount of money and is the most useful for the community center if you're trying to complete that, based on what I've heard. But I like the mushrooms for me because it I put a bunch of statues of endless fortune in there, and it kind of makes a nice wraparound where I pick up the mushrooms and all the drops from the statue. Use. Okay. I'm gonna go to the desert before it closes and buy 2 statues of endless fortune. Pretty sure Sandy's closes at 11:50. Need anything here? Why not? I'm here. Yeah. I was not planning this run when I when I chose that. I just thought, oh, mushrooms are really cool. I can get fruit any other way. It was so early in the game, I hadn't even looked up anything about this game. So I didn't know what was good or what was bad. Just sounded like mushrooms would be more interesting. Glad I picked it. Of all the things, like, Concerned Ape has added a lot of ways to like be more flexible in this game. Like resetting your skill trees and everything like that. I'm really surprised he has not added a way to change that in the late game. But maybe he thinks it's like an important decision. Yes, that's another reason error, because Forge XP is very important. It's really hard to get Forge XP in this game. That's usually one of the last skills, maybe besides combat, that you get up to 10. Hello, welcome. Well, welcome back, I should say. We started Stardew pretty recently, about once a year. 1 year into my first save, I also picked up mushrooms. I might pick bats for my next one. Yeah, if you're doing multiple playthroughs, it'd probably be good to experiment, like how it feels different. As long as you have the Mushroom Cave on Ginger Island. Yeah, that one's weird, error. I don't know what's up with that one, but for some reason it just feels like that one does... It produces a lot all at once, but not for like a week. AP0110. Welcome to the stream. Everything else is set, but just one thing will haunt you forever. Oh, everything else is changeable. Yes, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's your one decision that's gonna stick with you forever. Oh, so you always get to forging 10 first. I think I got to fishing 10 first, but I fished a lot on this file. Sorry about that Discord noise. Oh. I've never seen that pop up like that before. Just to click some setting in Discord for the change. I have a co-op with a friend. Surprisingly, I think my combat level is currently the highest. Interesting. Yeah, I always felt combat leveled really slowly compared to everything else. Maybe I just didn't kill enough things. Yeah, fishing went up really quickly for me. It felt like fishing was my only way of making money in the early game. I didn't really know the game very well because this was in 1.0, so no one knew the game really well yet. everyone was saying that blueberries were the best crop and things along those lines. Where if you're just selling the crop straight up, blueberries still are probably one of the best. Yeah, cutting wood is one of those things that brings up your forging XP. It just always wastes so much energy, so I almost never did it. Energy in the early game is so king, especially before you know how to get food in a reasonable rate. Yeah, farming goes up really fast. Alright, I'm trying to think what I need to do for the rest of the day today. I guess I have an hour here to... there aren't enough of those. On to... oh, I know what I can do. Oops. Don't want to pass out with all the stuff on me. Yes, Eric, I remember. That's actually how I finished up to Forging 10. I wasn't like... I was trying to complete the game. This is way before perfection. Just basically do everything you could. My forging was still pretty low, so I just started doing the winter forge seeds. I think there is one of those stars in here, is getting to 10 in every skill. Where are the achievements in? Maybe not, but I think that's right. I don't know. Yeah. Now you can grow something in winter, though. You can grow fiber seeds. The forge seeds have gotten so much better now. Because they don't untill the ground underneath them, which is a very recent change. Should you go to a farm chest tour? I'm curious how every single one of them look. Sure, actually, I don't think I've talked about this yet. Sorry. Well, actually, you can have this back. Rather than just trashing it. Sure, that's a good idea. Today is not super important. I don't think there's anything that's, like, pressing. So yeah, I'll just kind of go through my chests. I apologize in advance for the chest noises, because I'm going to be clicking on them a lot. So these black chests here, this is where I keep all of my, kind of like mineral goods. These black stone chests down here is where I keep the actual minerals, so the ones that you can only get from geodes and stuff. I'll check those in just a minute. But I usually, when I organize like this, I have 2 stacks of every item, basically in the chest. I have the 1 full stack that I need, and any extra there. And then I usually have an overflow chest, so that's down here. This is just extra stacks past the single one that I keep. So for instance, once I get enough gold bars here, that will go back down into that overflow chest. You'll notice I have the gold quality quartz. I talked about that in Doug's video. It's a 1.0 exclusive item, but you can still take it and put it in the crystallariums and it'll give you gold quality quartz back. I technically could have had gold quality fire quartz, but I don't know what happened. I swear I had some. I must have just sold it. Okay. So this one is just kind of like ores and bars, and then I included the cinder shards and quartz in here too, because they kind of fit with that. This one's more of the gems. Oh, okay. Overloaded my Omni Geodes here. I'm gonna probably take these with me, actually, right now. One? No. I need to get rid of 4 of them. Go in there. Gotta keep this blocky roll. So these purple chests here, the dark purple, are mob drops. I overloaded this one too. Didn't even notice. So I've got like my bat wings and everything in here, and then this is the overflow chest for that. And then over here, I kind of keep just some miscellaneous things, even though it's kind of off off the storage area. However, this is just useful to have around here. For instance, I have the battery packs in here. That's overflow from this chest. I used to have a lot more battery packs, so I probably could still fit them in here. So these down here, these white chests, these are all like resources. So this is the main part of the resources. So I've got like all my bone fragments, clay, and all this. This is the overflow chest, mostly. You'll notice there's a few things missing here. That's because I overflow other things in separate places because I've got so much. So stone, wood, and then hardwood I've got tons of for the moment. Thank you for redeeming the stack error. Yeah, I probably put like a thing on that makes it look a little better, like a picture. It's surprisingly a lot of work to make all those pictures and get them the proper size and everything. These orange chests are the machines. So we've got, let's see here. Here's my auto petters. I've got 16, but I've got like I think 8 more. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more down there as well. So I've gotten quite a few so far. Haven't exactly gone Skull Caverns diving intensely yet. But you can see some of the different things I have here. I only keep 1 stack in this because I would run out of room otherwise. I keep all my rare crows in here too, technically. And they're not craftables, but they fit along with this. This one is for decorations only. So these are the things I can either buy or only sometimes get a little of. The Junimo statue and the stone owl. Okay. These kind of dark red chests, I have a few different things in them. So this one's all the paths and gates and walls. This is kind of just miscellaneous. This is basically like my other chest. Just miscellaneous things that don't really have a perfect category to fit into. Like, technically, these sprinklers could probably go in there, but I kind of like them better here. I like life elixirs, torches, monster musk. All very huge variety of different things in here. This is kind of like overflow for that chest, but also it's got its own things in here. I used to have like all of the totems in that one as well, but it overflowed. Basically, there wasn't enough room, so I kind of used this too. So the baits in this one, the magnet, the wild bait, all of that, the bombs, the batteries, and then the totems, and explosive ammo. The Junimo statue, there's a secret note, so if you use the looking glass item, one here, once you get that, you can start finding secret notes. One of them tells you that it's behind the community center, so it's just right back behind the community center. You gotta break it with a pick or an axe, and it respawns every spring. So the first day of every year it respawns, as long as you break it. Okay, so that's the whole first row there. These down here, these are just swords, boots, and rings. I kind of have 1 copy of each in these. And then inside my house, I've got a whole bunch of other extras of these things. Kind of just like, I don't technically need these, but I think it's a cool place to have it all. Galaxy sword. I forgot I enchanted that. It's Haymaker. That's funny. Yeah, and then I said earlier, these are my minerals. So this is just all of them in 1 stack. I think I sold the rest, because I don't anticipate myself needing more, and if I do, I'll just eventually be able to get them again pretty easily. Let's see here. This is overflow for decorations. So I bought more than enough and I didn't feel like throwing them away, so I throw them in here. This is overflow for kind of like craftables. So I have a few extras of a bunch of different things. I just keep them in here. This is my extra tools chest. I have the torches in here too. Really don't need those torches, but I've been keeping them around. This one is the trash chest. So Audrey, for some things, it's because I might need them. Like, if I need the bee huts again, I might as well keep them around. The chests, sometimes I rearrange where I put chests and things along those lines, so I keep them around. Everything else, just because I have the space, so I just kind of put them away. It's just kind of convenient to have a chest like this, where it's like, oh, do I need some more lightning rods? I usually won't
Oh,
need
it's a person.
I usually won't need lightning rods, but it's more along the lines of like, oh, I can find somewhere, put them. I might as well set them down. Sorry, who was that? Henry, welcome. It's good to have you here. Okay, so there. This dark blue chest. This is kind of like all the beach forges. I've got like algae, seaweed. See how criminally low my seaweed is right now. My white algae, cockles, mussels, oysters, clams, coral, yeah, all of that stuff. I used to keep what was it? Like the crab pot stuff in here too, but I obviously ran out of room of that pretty quickly. So those are just mixed in with the fish. And then all of the fish are in here in alphabetical order. So we start here with albacore, and then it comes around here, and we end over here with woodskip. So there's so many S-fish that I had to spread just the S-fish over 2 different chests. Okay, so that's the bottom there. This green here, I almost never touch anymore. So the only ones I'm completely done with are the crab pot ones, and I finished those a long time ago. But I am finished with a few others as well. So I think albacore is done in here. Yeah, albacore, anchovy, blobfish, blue discus. Sunfish is done. I haven't brought it back yet. It's just over on the other side there. And then bream I am working on right now. And then next I'm going to do carp. So I'm actually going to skip bullhead for now. I'll come back to it later. And then after that will probably be crab. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do after I'm done with carp yet. Yeah, I'm going to keep them for now because I still need sunfish roe. Actually see it on my little list down there. But as soon as that's done, yeah, I'll probably start switching it out for carp. So that will be before the end of the year probably. But I'm still quite a while away from finishing sunfish roe. I need a stack of it. So you need the aged roe, a whole stack of sunfish aged roe, and then a whole stack of sunfish roe. So I currently have the full stack of aged roe, but now I need the full roe. I finished the aged roe, but I still need just the regular stack. It goes pretty slowly. If the fish is once per day, you'll get the fish finished before you'll get the roe finished. So these light green chests are all flowers. So I needed a lot of space for that because they take tons and tons of room. This is actually, it's really cool that these 2 different flowers with their different varieties like perfectly fit, like with all qualities and all colors. They perfectly fit in this, which I thought was really interesting. Actually, it looks like we got a few extra, but yeah, basically perfectly fit. So sunflower is really nice. It barely takes up any room at all. And all those there. These 2 here, these light white, or I guess white would be the best way to put it, are for artifacts. So it's kind of weird. Some of them have the artifact tag and some of them do not. So the ones that don't, I keep in this chest along with just the first few that do, because those stay in alphabetical order. So, this big artifact chest here, this is pretty much all the rest of them. So they go in alphabetical order. At some point, Concerned Ape changed the way things alphabetize. So it used to alphabetize from like the bottom up, and now it alphabetizes from the top down. It's kind of strange that that all switched up at some point. Alright, so these here are my Artisan Goods. So we've got our berry rose, honey, all the different honeys in here. All the mayonnaise is in here. All of the tree goods are down here. That's all in one chest. And then I've got all of my... This is like kind of miscellaneous artisan goods. So I've got the cloth, the cheese, the truffles. Truffles aren't technically artisan goods, but you'll notice they don't have any tag at all. So I keep them in this chest, despite them technically being animal products. I could move them, because I've moved my animal product chest to right here now. So I have most of my extra animal products down by where the animal products go, because I drop them off every time. But this is just my stacks of everything. Okay. Above that is the fruits. So we've got just our alphabetically first fruits here, and the rest of the alphabetized fruits here. You'll see my wild plums is very close to being done, but not quite done. Oh, that looks to be a bot, doesn't it? How do I deal? Can you? There we go. Ah! Didn't work. Are you getting each type of wine, jelly, honey? Yes. So every part of it I'm grabbing. Okay, I don't know if that worked. How do I time him out? Whatever. Yeah, and I pretty much already did get all the wine and stuff and jelly. All that's pretty much done. The only thing that's left is the fiddlehead stuff. Okay. Sorry, forgive my my lack of knowledge on Twitchinese. Hello, Onion. Welcome. Okay. Interesting. Does it still show that chat, though? Oh, there's the buttons. There we go. I got it. I knew they were there somewhere because I've done it before. I had to do it one time, but I completely forgot how to do it. There's just like convenient buttons right there, and I totally did not see them at all. Okay. Anyways, so we've got... Yeah, so this is our fruit. I split it into 2 chests just so there was enough room. Alphabetical order. Sweet gemberries, weird. So I just put it in this chest so it doesn't go into alphabetical order because it's not listed as a fruit technically. It's a berry, so I guess it's technically a fruit. So I just put it in this chest because alphabetically that's where it goes, but technically speaking it would go like over here somewhere. Fine though. There we go. And this is just a fruit that only comes from the fruit trees. So rather than alphabetize that, I put it in a specific chest. Yeah, it does kind of feel weird. And I'm sure people have something to say about tomatoes as well. But I just go by what they're listed as. So I only made the decision recently by the standards of this challenge to do highest quality. So you will notice that some of them are in fact not highest quality. So I will probably rectify that at some point. Probably when I'm done with money, I'll use the Ginger Island farm and get them all at Iridium Star. So that will happen eventually, but that's a little ways off by now. So these are the vegetables, which fiddlehead ferns technically count as, despite very obviously being a forage. Can't grow them in any way. And I've got the rest of my vegetables here and here. So I split them across 3 because there's a lot more, well, not a lot, but there's more vegetables than fruits. Okay. This huge amount of yellow here, these are all of my seeds. So there's and fertilizer and stuff. Yeah, exactly, Onion. It's just, I don't know. I guess you gotta pick a category, and he chose that particular categories. So this is all my fertilizer. I am completely done with fertilizer. I recently finished Hyper Speed Grow. Very recently, actually. When I was talking to Wallagug, I don't think I had it done. So it is done now. So all these fertilizers are completely done. I still use tree fertilizer a lot, so I just make it as I need it. These are all of the normal seeds in alphabetical order. They go across the bottom row here. These are all the tree seeds. So I've got all of the tree saplings that you can buy, plus some of the ones you can't. The tea saplings up here, as are all the different kinds of tree seeds. And I put the grass starter in here because it needed a place. And then these are all of the forage seeds, and the mixed seeds go in here too. So winter seeds, summer seeds, spring seeds, mixed seeds, and fall seeds. Alphabetical order. Up here are my forges. So these are all the different things that count as forges in alphabetical order, except for the mushrooms, and all the mushrooms go in this one because I've got a lot of common mushrooms. Turns out you get quite a few of those. Yeah, Onion, I did a lot of work over the last 2 days here. I also added some really fun emotes. I'm really happy with how some of them turned out. I especially like this one. It's also a pun, which I love. The cooking and wine. So the cooking, that's actually a really good question, Audrey. I'm glad you asked. Cooking is in here. So I should color these chests or something, but I don't know. Brown looks nice. So this is all in alphabetical order. Starting with algae soup, we go through here. And it's just one stack of each, so it's very easy to keep track of. A lot of cooking. Okay, and then it finishes off with vegetable melody. Okay. This here is for these casks down here. I totally forgot about it. I need to fill it up with 189 wine. So next time that's ready, it's ready to go. We can't easily get to this, but these are just overflow for Artisan Goods. So, for instance, I've got a bunch of roe that I don't really know what to do with, so I kind of just throw it in here. All of this is extra roe as well, just in case I need the roe for something. A whole bunch of extra jelly that I made too much of. A little bit of... this is overflow for food, so this is just extra food that I have that I'm not exactly sure what to do with, so I just throw it in these chests. This is... I need to move all these staircases. I had all these here. This is where I keep explosive ammo, a few different types of food, just in case I need them. These are the useful things. Can't find... Untaken name. Yes, I remember. Can't find untaken name. Yes, I have considered doing that. Right now, I'm not too worried about it because I'm getting quite a few slime eggs anyways from just various sources. But do you know if you can get, like, red slime eggs from that? Because that's the only one I really am worried about. You can get galaxy souls from that too, huh? I will have to look into that. That seems like a pretty interesting idea. So you use the harder mines. 93, 96. Okay, where red slimes can spawn. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll look into that. This over here is extra furniture. I'm not going to bother to look through all that. These are my hats. So they're in alphabetical order, but I don't think I cared enough to spread them out yet. They don't alphabetize when you click this. It's very strange, so I just kind of have to put them in by choice. So, for instance, I've got my garbage hats here. I thought I had more living hats than... Maybe I have it somewhere else. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of cowboy hats. And someone asked about my Concerned 8 head, so that's right here. This, I think, are weapons? Maybe not. Oh, it's just shirts. I could use a dresser, and I, for some reason, have not made a dresser yet. And I could just put all that stuff in there instead of having all these chests. But I didn't realize that for a while. These are pants for some reason. All my shoes are in the green. These are weapons, and then these are all rings. But I haven't really... Oh, I should see how many lucky rings I have. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of lucky rings that I'm not using. Okay, and that's pretty much all of my chests. Esther, I can't recall ever selling anything on accident that was, like, super important. I've definitely sold things, like, that I didn't want to sell. but I don't think I've ever like stole a stack of something and been like, oh, I needed that stack. No, I don't think anything like that's quite happened. Luckily, with the way the shipping bin works, if you make a mistake, you can easily get it back. And now with 1.5.5, you can buy back things that you sell to merchants as well. I'm not quite done, Audrey, so you'll get a few more chests. If you considered using the slime egg presses, yes, I actually did for a while, then I realized it really wasn't worth it. I need a lot of slime for a lot of different things, so using 100 slime per egg is not really worth it most of the time. Once I finish everything else for slime, maybe I'll start doing that again. But it gives a very lopsided array here. Very annoying distribution here, but basically you can see how many more blue and green I have than red and purple. So the slime egg press doesn't give you these as much. So in order to actually use the slime egg press to get a whole lot, I would get way too much of these, and it would take forever to finish these. So I've just been looking for other ways to get them, and I think I know how I'm going to get the ones I need. Alright, so, all my wine, juice, beer, all of that's up near my kegs. I keep that kind of separated because it's easier to drop off there. And we're going to go see where all the other jarred stuff is. So this is all the jarred stuff here in alphabetical order. Which is kind of weird to put in alphabetical order, because for the jelly, it goes by alphabetically by the fruit, but for the pickles, it says pickled first, so all the pickles are together. So we go to pickles and then back to fruit at the end. Kind of funny. Down here will eventually be all my aged roe. These two are different despite having the exact same color. Albacore, anchovy, blobfish, blue discus, bream, lava eel, and sunfish. I've got a little bit of octopus roe. I haven't touched octopus. Octopi, that's octopi in a while. So I need 3 chests for all of the aged roe, so I just kind of have these here ready to go. These 3 chests here, these are all for my fish pond quests. So I don't know if you watched, basically, it was a stream a while ago. I actually just put it on YouTube, but I kind of talked about it on that. Basically, I went through and saw every single quest that was possible. I did a little bit of averaging math, and I figured out how many about of everything I would need for all the remaining fish pond quests. I put it in all of these chests here. So now, every time I get a quest, I know where to get all my stuff from that I need. And this, for now, this is just a way for me to keep things organized near my fish ponds. So this has all the roe, too. And I guess eventually these chests are just going to be for the roe. But there's probably not enough space. So I'm going to have to figure that one out when I get to it. So I'm going to actually bring these sunfish back to where they belong. And you can see I'm at 334 sunfish. So that'll definitely be done by the end of the year. And to start the day. I only wasted about an hour, so I should be fine. No problem. I'll probably post that to YouTube, actually. It's a convenient way for me to talk about all that stuff, and an easy thing to put up so people can look up if they're interested in seeing it again. Don't think my organization system is going to change anytime soon, at least. It's been working really well for me. Oh, I gotta see what this needs. 2 earth crystals. I'm gonna have to grab this back. I need 2. I think over here. Yeah. Let me check to see. I don't think this will be ready yet. The only thing I really use this farm computer for now is crops ready in the greenhouse. Most of this other stuff I don't really need to know. This can be useful, but I usually remember to fill it up every so often. I don't know what 8 machines this is referring to. It said 8 for a while now. I have no idea which 8 machines it's talking about. I thought they were like the fish ponds or something like that, but I cleared out all the fish ponds, right? And obviously there's a lot more fish ponds than 8. I have no idea what 8 machines are hiding on my farm somewhere. Said 8 for a long time. I use this to check if my greenhouse crops are ready, basically. So I don't even have to walk in the building if I know they're not ready. Okay, and we need you. Oh, dang it. Oh, I'm getting a phone call again. So I'm getting botted both on the phone and on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not sure either, Onion. It's not the basement casks because they're not ready, and there's also 189 of them. So, it'd be hard to say there's only 8. It's not anything in here because there's nothing ready in here. I'm pretty sure I've checked all of my other farms. I mean, my other, like, coops and barns and everything. There's no machines in those. So I have no idea what it's referring to. It's not, like, super important. It must be, like, just slightly glitched in some way. Maybe I have some machines back here I forgot about. There's a little room back there, but I don't even think there's 8 spots. Yeah, spooky machines hiding out somewhere. Like the War of the Worlds machines, they're underneath, and when lightning strikes them, they're gonna pop out and destroy my farm. Yeah, I definitely need to go to the desert today. Actually, part of why I have all these on me. I'm also gonna grab some artifact troves while So if you're curious, the reason I buy the mixed seeds for making fiber seeds, it's still, like, I don't get a whole lot, really. Do you think that the water bowl for the cat or dog counts as a crop with an infinite growth? I don't think that this would see that as a mean, if that's what you're referring to. I don't know how he coded it. He might have coded it something like that. I haven't filled it in a long time, so I'm sure my dog hates it. Alright, let me go put away the sunfish before I forget. I've got a stack of sunfish in there. That. Okay, so that I think we'll do. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, gem collection. Oops. I switched. So I've thought about it quite a bit, Esther. Some of the things I don't know how long they're gonna take. So when I mentioned it, what I was doing to Cord on his stream, he estimated like 300 hours or so it would take me just sleeping. And it's kind of hard to equate that for like real life time. Like I'm not gonna do that all in one stream, obviously, and I probably am not gonna do like 24-hour streams or something crazy like that. So if I stream like 4 hours a time and I stream like every other day, kind of hard to equate how long that's gonna take, right? Because I don't know everything. But I'm guessing that if I keep up this pace that I'm doing now, it'll probably be like a few years if time. So maybe like 3 years. We'll say 3 years. 3 years IRL should take me to finish this challenge. At least all the normal parts of it, like things that are reasonable. Assuming the game doesn't update in any way in that time, which might be a big assumption. Yeah, it will be a long time. I've already been working on it for like, when did the game come out? 6 years ago? So, probably been working on this challenge for about 5 years, on and off. But, feels good still, because I'm very obviously making progress. Like, I know exactly what needs to be done. And I'm doing it pretty rapidly at this point, it feels like. Maybe it'll take less time than that. It's all kind of just dependent on how long it takes to do things. And once I start sleeping away days rather than staying up all day, it's gonna completely change, like, the dynamic of how long things change, how long things take to do. So it's kind of hard for me to judge that, because I'm used to working every single day, like, basically until 2 a.m. And so that makes, like, every day almost, like, 25 minutes in real life time. Have to replace those cards soon. So, obviously, at some point, that's not going to be the case anymore. Okay. 125-ish. That. Already fixed. Yeah, Hubris. He, I don't know if he doesn't seem to want to. He's just working on Chocolatier right now quite a lot. So probably shouldn't drink in the middle of a sentence. So, my guess is maybe afterwards he might do a little more, few things, but I think 1.5.5 was more along the lines of, like, he asked the community, like, a bunch of streamers and a few other people, like, what would be really good for this game. So that kind of struck me as, like, almost a finality thing, right? Like, fix up these few major issues that are affecting a lot of people. But I don't know, he loves this game so much, you can see that. So I do wonder if at some point he'll come back to it and add a few more things. Here. Okay. Every time I see artifact troves now, I sigh a little bit because I know I'm going to have to open them at some point. I wonder what the hardest game to do this would be. One stack. Minecraft would be very easy. I thought about doing Minecraft before. And a way to make it a little bit more difficult is you do a double chest full of every item. And that would be a lot harder, but it's still not. I don't know. I thought about it for Minecraft and it would be rather boring, I feel like. Terraria, I'm pretty sure would be impossible. I don't know that much about Terraria. I've played through it like once in its entirety. But I know there's like an absolute metric ton of different items and they all stack. I don't know what Journey Mode does exactly with Terraria. So I've never played with Journey Mode. I actually played when 1.5 came out. Right before 1.5 for Terraria came out. not Stardew. I played modded with a few of my friends and it was really fun. I don't know if I could play that game without mods for storage systems ever again though. Terraria without like a dedicated storage system that you can search through. I don't know how I'd ever survive that game. There's just so many different items. Hi Yarn, welcome. Glad you can make it today. Okay, let's see here. So it is Thursday. Let's go to the island. This stuff isn't ready. Hey, we got a fiddlehead. Can we get 2? Hey, we got 2! Good deal. That should be one of my emotes. Something to do with doubling forge items. Yes, fiddlehead burn. I guess that's related. When I thought of fiddlehead burn, first of all, it's just a pond, right? Instead of fiddlehead fern, it's fiddlehead burn. But I was thinking of the all the times I keep blowing up the fiddlehead ferns in the mines instead of gathering them. So I'm sure that will get a lot of use. There's a lot of these today. Come on. Ah, there we go. Hard line up. You're fighting with Snappy right now? Or is that how it's, I always pronounce it Snappy, but I just realized it's like S-Map-I. Why did I pronounce it Snappy? This is why I have so much trouble with all your names. I don't see words as they actually are. I guess it's Smappy. Is it just giving you trouble for some reason? I feel like the whole point of that mod is to not give you trouble, because it just makes everything possible. Right. Go ahead and grab this too. Play Stardew Valley on full screen with right proportion. Okay, so Smappy doesn't like that? Okay, yep. That makes sense. Yeah, I actually play windowed. Mostly because it's easy to switch on and off things. I think the game would keep playing if I like clicked out and I was in full screen. That's one difference. But I just like windowed. It just makes my life easier, it feels like. Get a golden coconut. Nope. Lots of options today. This almost looks ready to go. Probably in a few days. In fact, kind of low on time for the mines today, but I might want to go ahead and chop these down, or at least some of them. It usually takes me like more than a day. Main menu is just the sign. Okay, so it's like making the game zoom out or something like that? Alright, let's go ahead and get started on this. Oh, that's right. I like to put this on while doing this because it increases my pickup range. So I recently noticed, or someone was asking on Discord basically, but apparently the speedrun rules for Stardew Valley have changed slightly, and now you're allowed to map your animation canceling buttons to a single button. You still can't use like a like an auto animation canceling thing, but what you can do is map all of them to a single button. So I might actually try to do that, rather than have it on 3 different buttons. You can't use a macro, that's the word I was looking for. Still can't use a macro to do it for you, but you are just allowed to use one single button. Currently meeting the Feast of the Winter Star. Resetting the Feast of the Winter Star to get the tea set, yes. I'm thinking about like an emote, if I get another animated one, called like tea set reset. And basically it'll be like the tea set getting flipped over. So that would be fun. Give everyone something to do while I'm resetting the day over and over again. Gotten 2 times legitimately my 3,000 hours. Yep. Yeah, it's it's not exactly common. So I have 4 of them. To be fair, I got 3 of them before I knew about the resetting trick. So my 4th one I got by resetting, but the 3 of them were legit. I have 23 completed years in this game though, so windowed borderless. Yeah, I actually have a border on too, so it's literally just windowed mode for me. Just at the top though, not like a big border. Soon enough, I'm actually going to be done with hardwood. I don't think I'll finish this year, but if I keep up doing stuff like this, I'll probably finish up like within next year, like during next year at some point, which is crazy to think about with all the different things that require hardwood in this game. It's literally like over 100,000 hardwood that I need, and I just got it persistently doing this. Oh, so Ari, you never got a tea set, huh? Well, if you do want one, now you know the way to get it. Yeah. I remember getting it one year while I was doing this challenge, like the first time I got one. I was just like, oh cool, that's kind of cool. I'll put that away somewhere. It's a nice decoration item that's pretty rare to get. And then I got the second one. And I put it in the same place, because I wanted to save both of them, and then they just both stacked together. And I just completely lost it. I was like, wait, what? There's no way that should happen. Yeah, that was, yeah. It got added to my list that day. It looks like I missed one of them with, it hasn't grown at all. I'm just gonna snag it back. I missed my tree fertilizer. Yes, it was a... I don't even know if I'd call it painful. It was more just like, oh my gosh, kind of discovery. Like, why does that even happen? Unexpected discovery, for sure. Kind of similar to my Statue of Endless Fortune discovery. That they actually stack as well, because they didn't used to. When I started this challenge, they did not stack. So when I found out they stack now, I reevaluated my life choices. But it's going pretty well so far. I'm already 20% done with it. And it hasn't been that long since I found out about it. Looks like I'm just barely not going to finish this today. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see your comment. Yes, personal attack. I actually did feel personally attacked. I'm like, why would you do this to me? There were a few times like that for sure. But then there's a few times where it feels like he was looking out for me. Like, I don't think I would have ever finished this challenge if fish ponds did not come out. Which I'm sure, you know, obviously they weren't made for me, but very convenient. Yes, Concerned Ape is going to find out about this challenge and just purposely make every item in the game stack. Ah, oh, I'm not going to be able to finish tonight. It's so annoying. I don't want to cut down another tree. I don't think the items will disappear, but just in case the game crashes or something. Drop everything off. So I'll just do it tomorrow. Audrey, don't put that evil on me, okay? I remember someone like posted in a Discord somewhere that they wish fishing tackles were stackable. I think that's actually the comment that Wallagug saw, because he contacted me not soon after when I said to that. I was just like, please don't do that to me, Concerned Tape. Yeah, the fishing tackles would not be fun at this point. Some of them are pretty expensive to craft, and while a lot of them you can buy, so it would be pretty easy, some of them are only monster drops. The Curiosity Lure is only drop. Yeah, Tackless probably should technically stack, but if I was concerned, Abe, I would definitely only stack them in 16s. There's no way you need 199 of them, right? You know, I know what I'm doing. Here. No. I wouldn't want Concerned Ape to change the game for my benefit. I feel like that would be cheating, right? The whole point of this challenge is it's like I am basically fighting with the game, right? I'm trying my best to beat the game from the challenge that's established from it. If he starts changing things to help me, that's no longer what this is. This is just a scavenger hunt. When I farm skeletons in the mine, half my inventory is bone swords. Yes. I feel like he should just drop the amount of bone swords you get. He added it at 1.5, right? Because it was a weapon that was in the game, but it wasn't utilized. And I think he just made the drop rate a little bit too high. They just drop from like every other skeleton. If you really want a bone sword, you're gonna get one every single time you go through. Might as well cut the drop rate in like 1/4, maybe. Would be really cool if you could put the bone swords into the bone mill. I think that would at least give them a better use. Or maybe you could break them down for bone fragments. That'd be really nice. Alright, let's go over to get our fried calamari. Unfortunately, we're not going to finish this year, but we will finish fried calamari next year, because we'll have enough statues of Endless Force. We'll be pretty close this year, actually. Something to do with those bone swords would be, because I actually just trash them. Put my finger on my delete key and pick all of them up. And more than once, I've accidentally deleted the bone fragments I've picked up for that day, instead of clicking on the bone sword. Good. So, I didn't even think to check, but the follower count did in fact go up when someone followed earlier. Yeah, when Henry followed. Which is good. I was worried it wouldn't work. I had to really finagle it to fit it in there properly. Streamlabs follower counter really likes to be very specific looking. And I had to you can see the out of is in a very strange place. I wanted to put an out of there, because without that out of, it's just like there's a 202 in the middle, and then there's a 999. I should use my mouse on this screen. And I'm like, no one's gonna, I mean, they'll probably be able to figure out what it means, but it's not like super obvious. But I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I might adjust it a little bit, but I love that row makes colors. Yeah, that would be kind of cool for the jelly, but at least with the jelly and wine and everything, like, it's very easy to tell it at a glance. But yeah, with the row, it's really cool, especially because, eventually, when I run out of gems to do the prismatic challenge for the Q quest, I can start using the extra row I have for that. I've got plenty of blue now. I'm never going to run out of that. This in. Just clicking. Actually go to the places where they go. Okay, to the beach. Today is Friday, so I will eventually have to go to the traveling cart. But I'll do that in a little bit. Someone was asking about the different shortcuts. There's another one over here. I'll use it, even though I think it's technically slower. It's about the same distance. So if you go right up through here, take you to under the museum here. There's a mod that does it, but I mostly play on Switch. Ooh, that changes the color of the jellies. I wish there was a way to get prismatic jelly. Maybe I'm wishing for too much here. It would be horrible for me to collect 999 of them. But I really love how that looks, like how it animates and everything. I would love to have just like a stack of that. Friday. Yeah, it'd be really cool. So does it like, it changes the color of the wines and jellies and pickles? Yeah, it would definitely make sense for the pickles, because obviously not all pickled goods are green. And jelly too. And juice. I'm not so sure it makes too much sense for the wine, because usually wine bottles have that same color. Although some wine is white, obviously. Stay in my inventory. I gotta remember which chests I shouldn't use the auto sword for. So we have less than I thought. So I will finish this next year, but a little closer than I thought it would be. Oh, welcome back, Code. Yeah, even the honey is called Better Artisan Goods. Oh, I see. The mod is called Better Artisan Goods. So even the honey changes colors. Yeah. So it's just a nice visual update. It's kind of unfortunate. I feel like there was a slight missed opportunity from Concerned Ape to add something like texture packs to this game that like Minecraft has, where you can easily change some of the textures around. And you can do that with mods, obviously, but with Minecraft it makes it super easy. So if you wanted like different colored jellies and everything, that might be an easy thing to do compared to getting a whole mod for it. I think I'm not going to do any modding on this particular file, even things that are only visual though, just because, I don't know, I want this file to be like purely vanilla. I don't get questioned at all. Excuse me, a little bit of a stuffy nose. Go. Alright, so let us go south now and see the traveling cart. Forgot to check, so I will check now. No, it's not ready yet. So I'm gonna be streaming up until probably 3 p.m. my time today. Mostly because I want to watch the Stardew Valley Cup. That starts at 3 p.m. my time. If you guys have not seen that, I would recommend it. I have very much been enjoying it. It's by Unsurpassable Z, and it's got a whole bunch of Stardew content creators in it. Basically Survivor, but with Stardew. No more L's today, which is a shame. Yeah, this I totally almost didn't notice. This week is the end of the month, so I've got 2 more days before summer starts here. Well, 3 more days before summer starts. Okay, yeah, we're just ready to go to the island, I think. See through glass and it shows the icon of said fruit. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Does it like increase the amount of pixels per picture too? I feel like putting the fruit on top of the wine would be a very small image and probably look very pixelated. I'm only thinking about this because I've just been going through creating like all these different icons and stuff. Once you start to make the items pretty small, they basically just look like 4 pixels wide. For instance, I made like this Bless RNG thing. Oh, it doesn't even show it on here, but it's got like the rabbit's foot on it with the iridium star, and the iridium star is so tiny you can just barely see it. I'm really not liking how that 9 looks for the channel points. I'll probably change that up at some point. And again, I still don't have sub badges, so I've got to figure out what that's going to look like. I need to grab some extra starfruit seeds for summer, because I need enough to actually plant them when summer starts. Lots of Bless RNG. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to hit too many RNG rolls today. I'm probably going to replant all of these. In fact, since I'm going to do that, I'm going to clear off these mussels right now.
Oh, it's a person.
Let's see. Jen Screams, thanks for the follow. Great to have you here. Welcome. Oh, don't worry, Audrey. There'll be plenty of streams of working on the artifacts. The thing is, it's kind of like a background thing. Like, some of them I get every so often. For instance, like, if there was a worm spot here, this would be a place where I can get the snake vertebrae, right? Because it spawns on the farm here. And, like, palm fossils and amphibian fossils I get from the dig site. And everything from the artifact troves. At the end of every year, I take all my artifact troves to Clint and take like an hour to go through all of them. Okay, so let me go ahead and gather my things. I'm probably going to replant this beach here. Put everything. Yeah, it'll be a lot better. I did one of them on stream, but I had, like, viewer at the time. So it'll be a lot better when I've got people to talk to. When I was doing it on stream before, I was like, okay, this is rather boring and my wrist is starting to hurt. Literally, I just have to sit there and click for, like, half an hour to an hour. It's exciting to get something like a treasure chest, but then you just as often get, like, chipped Amaranth. Unfortunately, you cannot put the artifact troves into geode crushers, as far as I'm aware. I don't even think you can put golden coconuts. I think it's just geodes that you can put into the geode crushers. That seems like a change that would make sense, though. It would be very nice for that. Yeah, it can open, like, all the geodes, but, none of them are worth it to open for me, as far as I'm aware. First of all, I don't even have a stack of most of them. You can see here. I got the frozen ones, but that's mostly from, running the skeleton parts of the cave, and also bombing the mines in the skeleton part of the cave, the winter part, I should. The other ones I don't even have a full stack of yet. Yeah, so I could use them to open geodes, but there's not much reason to. I have all of my minerals from all the geodes already, and I can just get those from Crystal Area. It's 3 p.m. Yes, I remember. Grab this. It looks like I need to make more tree fertilizer, actually. Yeah, that's a mismatch right there. So tree fertilizer is stone and fiber. Go ahead and make a whole bunch. Okay. There we go. Now I won't run out for a while. The only geodes I'm going to be opening are the golden coconuts and the artifact troves, and I need to open a whole lot of them. I have the coal for it, so I'm not worried about that, but fortunately, I can't put them in geode crushers. So Mass TV, welcome to the channel, and I'm mostly using the hardwood for machines. There's a lot of machines that cost like 20 hardwood a piece, or like 15 or 10 hardwood a piece, and when you're getting a stack of all those items, you need 15 times 999 hardwood, so like 15 stacks of hardwood for one machine, or 20 stacks, and in the case of the ostrich incubator, I think it's 40 hardwood per. So that's 40 stacks of hardwood I need just for that item. So, just need a whole bunch. So if you check the spreadsheet under the stream, click on where it says 999 challenge, it can actually tell you exactly how much hardwood I need. If you know how to read, like, Excelese, you can actually see where all of it's coming from. Or you can just go to the wiki, and you can look up hardwood on the wiki, and it will tell you exactly what machines need hardwood and how much. That's where I got most of my information on how to do this run. How much money total do you need? Oh, Sendeco, hey! It's awesome to see you. I saw you in the comments in Gug's video. I see you all the time on like Duke Crew Discord and everything, and other people's channels. So, the amount of money I need. So right now I have 500 million. I still need about 900 million more. So I'm going to end the run... Sorry, my note left. I'm going to end the run around... Should be able to do this math pretty easily. 1.4 billion total earnings. So it's actually surprisingly not that much. I know that sounds like a lot, but I thought it was going to be a lot more. Most of the stuff that you need to buy is relatively cheap. The only thing that costs a lot is the... Statues of Endless Fortune. And the alien rare crows. So probably just less than 2 billion, although took quite a bit. Also, a lot of that money that I have went toward things that I don't necessarily need for the stacks, but more for things like explosive ammo and not staircases, bombs and things along those lines. Health elixirs all cost a lot of money. Starfruit seeds. Gotta spend money to make money. Speed up going. So on my spreadsheet I have like a breakdown of how much everything costs and like the total cost left and everything. So I guess if you deleted everything from the first page of this spreadsheet, it would tell you like the total amount of money that it would take to buy everything. There's some things I didn't buy. For instance, I'm not going to probably buy the auto grabbers because I'm going to get them through other means, and it would cost me 25 million if I just bought them straight up. Try and make sure I get all of them this time. I've got the time today, so. Yes, exactly. I need like 200 stacks of hardwood. A lot of that I've already gotten, and some of that stuff you can buy, so you don't need to make it. And some of that stuff doesn't stack either, like the cork bobbers. You can buy them though, so either way. It's such an annoying noise when it's already fertilized. But yeah, it works out to I need a lot of double chests full of hardwood. Okay, all done with that for today. Since I've got some extra time, I'm going to go up and collect these tree products here. Just in case I ever need them down the road. Oops, wrong button. Finished all my tea. By the way, I apologize for my water bottle. I've been told when I'm on my friends with Discord that it makes quite a loud, like, gurgling sound when I drink from it. I think it's just the shape of the bottle. So if you do hear that, I'm sorry. I think I set my mic settings to only pick up louder noises, so it doesn't pick up any background noise. So hopefully that fixes that, but if you go back to my first few VODs, you can just hear this, like, low humming sound in the background, which I think is my fan. But luckily, I think I fixed that now. Oh, that is not where that goes. Alright, it's 10 o'clock. I think that's just enough time for me to... Awesome, thanks Esther, letting me know. Yeah, I was uploading all my old VODs, and I'd like kind of flipped through them, and there was one where I was drinking water, and it was just like such this loud gurgling noise from the water bottle. I was like, oh, that's even louder than me talking. Alright, I gotta figure out what floors I can use bombs on in the harder mines. Never remember. Because it changes slightly. So I want like a floor with a lot of... Oops, that's good use of those. So this one's okay. It's not incredible. Yeah. Kind of hoping to find one in the early mines. Although I do need a floor that can drop dwarf computers, so... Definitely don't want one of the dark floors. I just looked up my stream account and I realized I didn't reach perfection at any of my 10 farms. Oh wow. You've never gotten perfection in that era? Universal chest, hardly ever seen anyone use those. They're really useful. They're like, if you have enough of them, they're basically an extra tool chest. I just put them wherever I might need those tools. And then I just have them whenever I need them. So, like, I almost never need my watering can. But if I do, I can just pick it out of here and then put it back when I'm done. So there's a few tools, like the scythe. I don't even think I've used this dagger yet. But that's there, too. And then two different rods. This one's for harder fishing things, and this one's just for a fishing. Having fun, Air. That's what you were doing. Actually, just gonna throw here. Guess I'll just go through the mines, and I'm gonna write down some of the floors that have bombing potential. Stop for some ore. Not letting me out of here, are you? Well, I think I recall doing this, but I don't remember like what floors in the harder mines worked for this. Because all the floor layouts change up. This floor's okay. This would imply, because I remember this floor layout, that it might be 14? This one here. Yes, okay. 13. I'm going to write that down so I don't forget. I don't know if the dwarf gadgets can spawn here. That's what I need. So I guess we'll find out. So you haven't finished Perfection yet either, Audrey? Yeah, I don't know, I really enjoyed doing Perfection, but I've only done it once, obviously. This is gonna be annoying, because these monsters are gonna block some of it. I don't see any dwarf gadgets. There's so many! That's funny. I'll try it one more time today, so or 13. Yeah, I completely understand being busy with college. I only finished my degree, what, like a year and a half ago now? So I'm still getting used to like work life. And it's a very different feeling. Like, you don't have homework, which is something I never thought I'd experience in my life. It feels very different about that. You kind of have homework because you have to make your own time for when you're doing certain things, but yes, Subdeco, but I think it's only on very specific floors, like 40 through 60 or something like that. I will get dwarf gadgets from the artifact troves, and I'll get a stack from that because I'm going to do 27 stacks of those. Yay. But I need an additional stack because of making dwarf computers. Or, sorry, farm computers, because you need one for each one. Yeah, so there's a few different artifacts that bombing the mines can give. Scrolls is one of them, too, that I need. Yeah, teaching, surprisingly, it depends, like, how you do it. You know, like, I've been purposely just making sure I get everything done at work before I leave. So basically, I don't take anything home with me for teaching. Get all my grading done during my prep hours. I stay a little bit late if I have to. But basically, my work stays at work. Home, I do my home things. Whether that's preparing for D&D sessions or streaming on Twitch. That's what home stuff's for. I don't do any of my work stuff at home. I think about it, you know, like what's my lesson going to be tomorrow, things along those lines, but I purposely just make sure I'm not doing any actual work at home. Yeah, I figured that would be the case, Audrey. Lawyers, I know, have to do a lot of different things. If the return scepter's stacked, I would just have to buy a whole bunch of them, I guess, and that would be really expensive because that's another 2 billion gold right there because they're 2 million apiece. But none of the other tools stack, so I'd be pretty surprised if the return scepter's stacked. That seems like a pretty cool gig. Error. Working in a Lego factory sounds pretty fun. Yeah, unfortunately, teaching does not pay very well for the time investment, at least in the US. I've heard it's better in other countries, but it's passion for me, so that's, excuse me, fine enough, I guess, but I'll sleep. Yeah, I wish it did pay a little bit better, though. Training. Yeah, if you adjust your life to work by certain time periods, I feel like that would work fine. I'm not a morning person. Sorry, my nose being stuffed is making it really hard to talk today. I'm not a morning person at all, so basically teaching has been really hard on me. I basically have to go to bed at like 9, 10 p.m. every night for work, obviously, in order for me to even have like a reasonable sleep schedule. I have to wake up at basically 5 a.m. on time. I am looking for other jobs right now that are closer, but the one that... So a job just got offered to me, and it's the same distance as my current job, so it's basically... I think it saves 5 minutes on the commute, which is a number, for sure, but instead of 40 minutes, it's 35 minutes drive. Gas money alone, especially right now, is quite significant cost. Like, I filled up my car yesterday for $70. I heard it's actually even worse in Europe. Yeah, I worked at a Little Caesars, so a pizza place, for like 5 years, and I actually really enjoyed the work there. It's very much like you're doing stuff the whole time, so it's work, obviously, but I don't know, there's something nice about just like continuously working for long periods of time once you get used to it. Free Lego sets, yes. I also worked with some really good people, which helped a lot. Yeah, it makes sense that Europe would get hit a lot harder because I think they're more reliant on gas from Russia. I think that's what the whole SWIFT thing was about, right? 50% off on all Lego sets sounds nice. I used to play with Lego so much as a kid. It's like 90% of the stuff I did when I played with things. Like huge. There's like a room in our basement before it got renovated at my parents' house that like was basically my Lego room. I would just like fill it with a whole bunch of Lego stuff. I didn't pay attention to the sets much, but okay, so today is Saturday. It means something went wrong. So, untaken name, where did you see hashtag ref? That basically means that it's referencing something that's not there. I'll see if I can't fix that really quickly. Saturday. Do anything for that. Wish I could play with Legos last time. Or the last time. Oh, I see. Like, play with Legos again for the first time, you meant? Yeah. I had a very inventive imagination, and I would like imagine like whole cities and things and interacting parts and pieces. I'm trying to figure out what to do today. I guess I could just go to the island for now, since I have to do that anyways. Oh, it's so much quieter without the rain. Oops. This is why I'm supposed to grab this. I love it when you're going for one of these spots and then they just disappear as soon as you get there. It happens surprisingly often. Yeah, so basically what that means, Untaken, is basically, it's looking for something that's not there. But sometimes what will happen when it means you put like a letter where it's expecting a number, so it just is like, oh, I can't read this, so it says #ref. So what you can do is you can click on that cell and look at the equation up top, and it'll tell you what it's pulling from. It says each part of where it's trying to reach, and then you can look at all those and see what it's not able to reference correctly. It should work fine with 0, so if you leave a cell blank, it should still understand that that's 0. Thankfully, I don't have to work on the machinery that creates the blocks. Because it's a pain. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I did that right. Okay. So, what part do you work on then, Error? Do you, like, assemble the boxes, or do you... I guess I don't know all that goes into making Lego sets. Or do you just, like, test? Wow, that was a mistake. Testing sounds like the fun part. 1 second to try and clear my nose a little bit. Alright, sorry about that. I was tired of trying to talk with my nose all getting in the way. Do you work on the finish line, so packing into the... Okay. Yeah, so that seems pretty straightforward. So it's like semi-automatic, so you just kind of monitor the machine that's doing it. Happened again. My sound just stopped randomly. Dang it. Oh well, I'll have to figure that out after this day. Resetting worked last time, so I guess we'll just do that again. This hasn't happened before I started streaming, so I'm just going to assume it has something to do with that. Also, my music stopped. Interesting. Can you guys hear game sounds? Maybe it's just me. Yeah, it looks like you can. I guess my headphones just decided they weren't having it. Try unplugging and plugging in my headphones. Okay, that worked. Wonder why it didn't work in the first place. Oh, the game sounds are still gone for me. Looks like looks like they're gone for you guys too. Oh well. I'll get that fixed up on the next day reset. On the next day, rather. It's probably ready. Yep. Oh, yeah, you guys can hear. Okay. I probably got to figure out what's causing this so it's happening. Automatically glue the box. You put the components into the box, controlling if the box is shape and packaging. Okay, yeah. So it's kind of like assembly and quality control on one. You probably get to know all the new Lego sets that are coming out before anyone else. Well, not only you, but like everyone at the factory gets to see them. I imagine they finish making them, like, release them. Over 800. Ah, yep. They gotta keep things secret, huh? Do they just like check you for phones at the door? They probably just assume that you don't bring them in because it's part of your job. Yeah. I mean, selfies in the workplace aren't necessarily a bad thing unless, obviously, they reveal things that they're not supposed to reveal. No problem, Mester. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. Yep, have a good dinner. So, yes, we can do the mines today. Go ahead and do that. We'll do floor 40, if we can get a few fiddlehead ferns, as well as hopefully some Q gems. Oops, there we go. Probably won't last until the end of the day, but should. Unfortunately, without sounds, it's gonna be a little weird, but we'll fix that at the end of the day here. You can get automatically fired when you get caught with your phone on the set. Yeah, so they probably just understand. Hey, don't bring your phone. I can totally imagine like a Lego smuggling operation happening. That's amazing. Just stuffing your pockets full of Lego pieces. It's a beautiful visual. I should really break these because they have a chance of giving the mummified bats and frogs, I think. Both, probably. Yeah. It does seem a little bit excessive, Audrey, but every workplace has very specific rules for very specific reasons. It's all probably happened before, so they just gotta be careful about it. Like, teaching definitely has those rules. All your fingerprints need to be on file, you need a background check, pass, and everything like that. And it's obviously to protect the kids, which makes complete sense. In general, as a teacher, this isn't necessarily a requirement, but you need to have kind of like a clean social media presence. Otherwise, you probably won't get hired, because teachers are kind of supposed to be like paragons of virtue in some ways. Wait, so error, they fired someone just for having a single piece? That seems a bit excessive. I was thinking, like, if they caught you, like, stuffing your pockets or something like that. But if you, like, got one on accident, that seems a little ridiculous. Oh, come on. Well, that's what that's for. Why I made the emote. It's so hard to see them sometimes, they just blend right in. I think I've gotten any Q gems left yet. Alright, so they probably wouldn't fire someone who didn't have like prior things like that, but yeah, that does seem like a bit excessive for sure. Oh, you're a student teacher? Congratulations, and good luck to you. It took me an extra year of student teaching because COVID happened during it. So hopefully they got all the kinks worked out on that. So you won't have to go through that. I just recently became a teacher. Like, full-time, I should say. Yeah, they want your fingerprints, they want, like... They ask a lot of student teachers, honestly. You have to pay for, like, all these different things. CPR training, what even else? Like, you have to have training on, like, all these different little things. Which, I know, it makes sense, but it's like, ooh, got lucky. Didn't even see that until it was too late. Like, some of the stuff they ask you for is a little ridiculous. They expect you to pay for it by yourself, too. Like, I probably paid close to $200 in just things I needed to be a teacher. Outside of my, whatever, $20,000, $30,000 I paid for just the teaching portion of my degree. So you could probably get away with an error if you were really wanting to. Not that you'd want to. Ooh, I should probably not die, huh? One of the requirements for becoming a teacher was to subscribe to a magazine, which was kind of ridiculous. Like $20. Which, you know, it's not a ton of money, but it's like, I don't care that much about a magazine. Go ahead and get this bat. Ooh, want that. I'm not implying that you should pull a heist error, but it's a fun thing to think about, right? How would you even scan for plastic? That's interesting. I guess it makes sense. There are probably ways to test for it. I can't believe it's that much of a problem that they need scanners. Never saw them myself, but I heard about them from the person that told you about the rope there. Okay. So they don't use them very often. It's just probably... My guess is it's like a research area. So they don't want certain plastics that they're researching to get out to their competitors. Oops. Don't need to upgrade my axe. I can get it. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then the new products that they don't want anyone to see yet. So that's a little bit more, makes more sense. Corporate espionage is a lot to deal with. Got a few Q gems. Yes, Onion. I was actually thinking a very similar thing. It does feel like a very kids movie plot. Hey, look what I got. Love to see it. We'll get rid of Frozen Tears. I don't need them at all. In fact, there was a movie I was thinking about recently that I saw as a kid where it might have been a Disney Channel original kind of movie where a family, their dad has like a terminal illness, can't afford to pay for healthcare, only in the US, obviously. So the mom works for a very high security bank, and the daughter basically robs that bank to get the money that they need to save the dad, like to pay for the healthcare for the father. Which is a little ridiculous if you think about it. Saying a lot about healthcare for a children's movie. I remember it. I have no idea what the movie's name is anymore. Thinking about it the other day, I was like, what was that movie called? They're like go-karts or something like that. I think the girl is like a go-kart racer. I'm sure someone will know it because the internet has like infinite knowledge. Oh. Want to that. Metal scanners, I think, are a lot easier to make than something like a plastic scanner. But maybe not. I don't really know that much about them. But like metal's reactive. I feel like plastic doesn't really react in any way to things, at least at a distance, so I'm struggling to see how you make a scanner for it. I guess they have those full body scanners at airports that can see pretty much anything, so that might be it. I'm getting a lot more used to doing these floors now. I'm definitely breezing through them a lot better than I was the other day. Sad we don't have sound, because it would sound very satisfying to kill all these enemies. But I will have sound in a minute here. So that's just the physics part of my brain there, talking error. I'm just like, how would I make that? What properties does plastic have that allows it to be seen at a distance and through multiple layers of objects? Alright, so I want to get rid of one more thing here. Let's get rid of that. Hopefully we don't get any more new items. Hopefully we do, actually. Because I'd love an auto petter. Oops. Fiddlehead, yes please. Alright, I think that's enough for today. Go get cleaned up and get ready for bed. Not IRL, but in-game. Looking forward to work. I've been in isolation for the past 5 days. Oh, did you get exposed? Yeah. It did lower it to 5 days, which is something for sure. Yeah, I got it pretty recently too. I caught COVID back in October, and I had it pretty bad too. I got whatever was before Omicron Delta. Yeah, I got the Delta variant. I was pretty sick for about 3 days. And back then, it was like a 2-week isolation period, so I was out of work for 2 whole weeks. My mom caught it over December, so I had to be super careful around her for a while, and we were really worried. Luckily, she got Omicron, which wasn't that bad, but she's immunosuppressed, so it was very worrying. They gave her, from her doctor, she got an injection of antibodies right beforehand. Oh, you won't make it at all this week, huh? Are you hourly, so that's actually affecting how much money you make? Or is there like a thing in place that covers your wages because you're out due to COVID? Because it seems kind of crappy that they would, you know, give you less money because you're out because of COVID. I guess that's what would happen in the job. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Woo! Okay, I just gotta reset really quick. Throw up my BRB screen. The desktop ready. Desktop. There's sounds. Go ahead and turn that back off. Okay, let's get right back in. So it looks like we're gonna finish spring and get into summer today. I have to go buy my starfruit seeds that I'm gonna need. Not as many as I normally do, because I made my farming space a lot smaller because of the extra fish ponds. Hey Landon, good to see you again. So right now we're just running through a few days. We're gonna finish off spring here. I believe today I have to harvest my bream ponds. That's gonna be our thing this morning. The code, you haven't got it yet. Yeah, some people have been extraordinarily lucky. I've been in a classroom for a while, so it was basically a matter of time when it was more contagious before I caught it. Some of the other teachers at my school were pretty lucky, I think. Need this today. Yeah, luckily the current variant of COVID isn't very deadly. But obviously you don't want to get it for a lot of different reasons. Yeah, my mom got it over Christmas break too, Landon. It seemed like it was pretty, yeah, actually coming back from school, we took a week off of in-person school because we were worried a little bit because it was very contagious at the time. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get it again. Because it was just, I had Delta, but Omicron was like all over the place when we went back to school. For Iridium, it's only for money at this point, Sundeco, because I have all the Iridium I need. But for, they would have been the fastest for gold, but I have all the gold I need too. But what I do need them for is Omnigeodes. I need a lot of Omnigeodes because that's how I get my treasure troves. So they're really good for that. The diamonds are just also good for money. They actually like the iridium bars and the diamonds sell for a lot of money. They don't completely make up for the cost originally, but over time they're actually a pretty good money maker. And then ended up playing 30 hours of Stardew Valley in 2 days while I wait trapped in my room. Yeah, I played a lot of Stardew Valley too when I had the COVID. It's a really relaxing game. I was bedridden for a while too, though. I had it pretty bad for the first few days. Not like dangerous levels, but like I didn't want to do anything but sleep. I also lost my taste and smell, which was not a great experience. Would not recommend that. Luckily, it came back pretty quick. My friend who had it right at the beginning got COVID pretty much right when COVID started being a thing. Lost his taste and smell for like 3 months. And it's still not fully back, he says. It's not like as good as it used to be. Which, gosh, that would really suck. Oh, you heading out, Audrey? Okay. Have a good, rest your weekend as well. Great to have you here. Did a GTA 5 speedrun? Oh no. You weren't recording? I actually did that a few times when I started streaming. I, like, would accidentally keep up my, like, BRB screen when I came back. I actually clipped something. Excuse me. I actually clipped something, and I realized when I looked back my BRB screen was still up. So I'm careful now to check. But yeah, that sucks. Lost a 6-hour run. Hopefully it wasn't like on really good pace or anything like that. And at least it was practice still, but... Oh, it was a top 60 place too. Oh, jeez. Well, if you're able to do it once, then hopefully you'll be able to do it again. I'm sorry that happened, though. It sucks. Why is this? Okay, I guess it's full. Technically, you got that. You did get that run, so you can't put it on the leaderboards, but you know that you're fast enough to be in that spot. Come in as practice. Oh, I counted as practice because they had bad RNG with traffic. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, I remember. I've watched a few GTA speedruns, and it's surprised how much of it is about getting a fast enough car to get from point A to point B. I remember seeing that. I watched a lot of San Andreas runs. There was like a 10-hour, 100% San Andreas speedrun. I watched the whole thing. It's actually like super interesting. I think it's a lot shorter of a run now, but back when it was like 10 hours. Oh yeah, first time. I recently was looking through my clips, like my videos on this hard drive, and I noticed that I actually have my Boiler Room speedrun. I didn't finish it because I had bad RNG, but I do have a saved file of that attempt. I might do that again at some point, because it was actually a pretty fun run. And now that animation canceling is a lot easier because you can bind it to one button, it'd be worth it to actually try it out more. I have to put away my fish. Yeah, when you're learning how to speedrun, sometimes you gotta look at, like, what strategy should I use and which strategy should I not use. And some of them aren't for you, right? As a first person starting out on speedrun, you don't want to use the best strategies, because there's no way you're gonna get it consistently. So, it's almost like you gotta be careful what strategies you're using, so you don't burn yourself out trying to learn, like, a crazy strat before you're ready to use it. Okay, so today is Sunday, so I gotta go to the traveling cart. And the desert. And in fact, I'm gonna go to the desert first. Because I'm stopped by over here to buy starfruit seeds. Make sure I have enough. I think 2 stacks should be enough, but I'll buy an extra. It's not like I'm gonna need more later, anyways. Excuse me. Alright, and then grab all these gems and buy a whole bunch of staircases. Biggest enemy was playing in helicopter because controls are so bad. Yeah, I've never actually played GTA 5. It didn't come out on PC when it released, and it came out like a year later, and by then I just didn't care to play it. So I never actually played it, so I don't know how the controls work, but if the helicopter controls are anything like the other GTAs, I agree with you completely. It's like really difficult to control if you're not used to it. The mayo is just for extra money, Echo, because I have a bunch of golden chickens, and they just produce the eggs. So just whenever I have some free time, it's pretty much worth it because it's really quick to get that money. It's like I can get 200,000 in basically like an hour of in-game time if I need it. So it's really good if I run out of money for whatever reason, quickly get enough to get by for a while. And there's not much else to do with that area in the desert. That area used to be deconstructors and yeah, mostly deconstructors for a while. And now that I'm done with everything I need those for, I just use it for mayo. I even did a skip by accident. Yeah, some speedrun strats are just you just get lucky and get it to happen, right? I considered it emote for that bench sit, because I always sit on that bench on the way by since I'm holding down activate button. Maybe I'll do one of my last slots for that. Alright, so buy some staircases. I was at a high place and you have to climb down, accidentally fell over thinking the run's over because I didn't know where it saved. Oh, and then you got luckily and clipped into the place you needed to. Ah, so there's a loading zone, so you hit the loading zone instead of dying. There you go, that worked out nicely. Okay. I use this here for seeds I'm actively using. I didn't actually talk about this chest when I was talking about on my chest earlier. That's just a convenient place to store the seeds I'm currently using. And I'm going to go ahead and drop off all these staircases where they're supposed to be. I have a good count. Doesn't get away. That's right, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you notice at the beginning, you could just easily restart the run, right? But 5 hours in, fortunately, yeah, you just gotta live with that. But you got your practice in. Was it your first time running? So, first time running the category? There we go. Go down to the traveling cart today. Oh, I didn't even notice this. Wild bait. Oh, I can do a little bit of a cheat on that. I don't have to run all the way over. Because I've got some on here. And that fills it up. No, I don't need to put any more in there. Because I'm just trying to get the fish now. Anything good for me? I'll take that. Fortunately, that's it. Got a morale. Last day of summer. Might as well get one of them. Percent classic. It's the one about the whole game. Okay, so I'm amazed. That's a 6-hour run. Crazy. Must not be many major glitches in that game. I always feel like the 80% are usually so short because they find massive sequence breaks. Okay, so it's 8.5 hours. Yeah, that's a long run. That would suck to lose your recording on, for sure. The Genome Plus does not stack. I did get it, though. I don't know where it is. It's probably up here somewhere. Keep all my furniture in this order. I think I got it, at least. Maybe I didn't. Don't see it. Huh. Maybe I don't have it. I think you get it from the movie theater. If I sold everything, how much money? Probably surprisingly little. Most items don't sell for that much money. Really hard to calculate, right? You could just calculate probably the top 10 selling items, like all my wine and stuff. That would probably be most of it. Like, for instance, I got a stack of batteries, but I don't think batteries sell for that much. I know right now. Sell for 600. That doesn't add up that much, right? So things in here might sell for a lot because they're like all iridium quality. I imagine it wouldn't actually be all that much. Like, I don't even think these machines sell for anything. It's like a worm bin. It costs a ton of money to make. I don't think it actually sells. You can sell it. So yeah, a lot of these items don't really sell for anything at all, even though they cost a ton of money over the course of the run to make. Really hard to tell exactly how much it would all sell for, though. We'll just go with not as much as you probably hoped. I might do that at the very end of this run. Make a backup and then try and sell everything just to see how much I would make from it. Kind of fun, I think. Be hard to even do that in one day, probably. I have to gather everything up and go to shipping bins. Alright, Aaron, so a lot of the reason why it takes that long is that it's just... all the missions take a long time. Yeah, it makes sense. You can't really skip those easily. Yeah. Usually with games like that, there's like some big sequence break that lets you just skip a ton of missions at the same time. But it would make sense in a more modern game like GTA 5 wouldn't have something like that. Sorry again for my voice. My stuffed nose is making it so hard to talk. Alright. So, today's the last day of the month. I don't think there's anything in particular I think I already went to Krobus. Just double check any forges that might be on the beach here, because they're gonna just... Oh, I already came here, yeah. Let's see. Flint. So I guess we'll just go to the mines. Nothing else really to do today. Maybe I'll try and find another floor that I can bomb. Hopefully one with a dwarf gadget on it. Let me actually quickly search here where I can get dwarf gadgets from. So it needs to be from 41 to 80. Alright, so let's see if we can't find a floor for that. Bombs. No, it's not on those. Let's go down to 50. Bring some ginger just in case. Should be this floor. Yay, it worked. Kind of dark on here, but that's fine. Oops. So this is the harder mines, and then also, it's a, what do you call it? A monster floor, so it puts all the purple on there in the harder mines, I think, when you have a monster floor. What floor was that? It was like 53, right? I don't want to get touched by those guys, but keep that. So, technically speaking, dwarf gadgets should spawn on here, but we'll see if we get lucky. Yep, I got one. That means I can use this floor. It's not going to be a monster floor every day, it's just today it is. Fortunately, the days when it's not a monster floor, I'm gonna get the ghosts that could stop me from eating. Maybe I'll just keep bringing ginger with me to prevent that. sushi for dinner. Sorry, I didn't even see your comment. Relaxing stream, assignment. Joys of being a college student. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago for me. I was studying physics, took like 5 years, and then like another year and a half for just my teaching degree. Well, the teaching part of my degree. It's not that full degree. It was a really good time for me, though. I had a lot of friends in college. Turns out physics majors are really fun to hang out with. Surprisingly so. All the engineers, too, were kind of in the same friend group, pretty much. Not all of them, but in ours. Thank you, Onion. Yep, I saw it just in time. Yeah, bombs do a lot of damage. Surprisingly so. Maybe not that surprising, they are bombs, but unexpectedly, perhaps, might be a better way to put it. So, to answer, like, what you should name someone, I usually press the random button a few times and get kind of inspired by it, and I'll change up what the name is a little bit. Either that or I name it. Some good suggestions immediately. Bacon. Yeah. But, and then, or I'll name it after, whoops, get off the bombs so I don't put it here. I'll name it after, like, a character I know from a different game. When I had a lot more coops, I had, like, each one was themed after a different, like, show that I liked. So I had, like, a bunch of, rabbits named after Avatar The Last Airbender characters, a bunch of rabbits named after Gravity Falls characters, that. But you should name it whatever you'd like, you know. Or just bacon. I think I independently named 2 of my dinosaurs Littlefoot. Like, I got one dinosaur, and then later I got another one, and I named them both Littlefoot without thinking about it. Ooh, 2 dwarf gadgets. Pretty good. I could probably go one more time. Oh god, yes. I'm glad I didn't take it today. Part of the reason I have times where I bomb the mines is because it's not worth it to use Monster Musk for just 3 hours. Just in case I get... Oh, I can make it. There we go. I thought I was gonna get hit by the ghost there. I was gonna drink this preemptively. So basically the reason I'm bombing the mines today is because I didn't want to use a Monster Musk for like 4 or 5 hours only. Yeah, it would just be covered in spiders. These things are so annoying too, to try and kill a whole lot of them. If I can drop all this off. Yeah, oh, that's a lot luckier than I normally get Sun Deco. It's usually a lot less than that. And I got one of the strange dolls each, too. I think on average I get like 3 or 4 computers when I do that. Yeah, and they're invincible when they're in the air, so if you don't time your attacks right, you just can't even kill them. They also have a lot of health, so it's really annoying. Echo, don't give them ideas, okay? I probably just wouldn't update if that happened. Oh, whoops. Ran out of time. Alright, welcome to summer. Let me get these bombs out of my inventory before I destroy my farm. I named my first pig in Stardew Sandy after my dog. I named my dog after my dog. That is a fitting name, that code. Thank you, Linus. Linus is so nice. He never charges you when he recovers your limp body from outside your farmhouse. Unlike those monsters at Joja. Like this. Linus is the best NPC. It's hard to disagree. I do like quite a few NPCs, but it's hard to disagree with Linus. He's one of my favorites. Even in 1.5, he had a lot more to do too, because he helped out with Leo, and he had his own quest little thing too. So he's still got lots of stuff that he's doing. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and grab this. Harvest a whole bunch of fiber today. What I like to do is I try to harvest all the fiber at the same time, so this keeps counting up. When my farm was big enough, I used to get like 14,000 fiber when I harvested it all. Now it's not as big anymore. Yeah, he's very easy to befriend, excuse me, because he likes all the forges in the game pretty much, which are just all over the place. Makes such a satisfying noise. I lost a little there. Yeah, it's like so satisfying. There's just so many little noises happening at the same time. Alright, 4,475 fiber. Okay. Whoops, need that back. Move back over here. Don't need this anymore. And put away our mixed seeds. Hi, Brady. I should just go up and down. Less effort, at least. Definitely not faster. So with Deluxe Speed Grow, you can get exactly 3 harvests out of Starfruit in the summer. Even without the agriculturist perk. I have to plant on the first day. And then harvest immediately when I get it. This is all just for extra money, because it makes it go a little bit faster. Noctis Wasp. I think I said that right. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you enjoy the idea of the challenge here. Feel free to ask any questions if you're interested. Right now I'm just planting a whole bunch of starfruit because we're finally in summer again. My farm has gotten a lot smaller, so this does not take nearly as long as it used to. I used to have a farm that pretty much stretched the entire length of, well, the farm. But now it's just this corner here. I usually try to befriend Linus first, but I always end up as Pam, the first person to 10 hearts. She is very convenient, especially once you unlock the bus stop. She's always in the same spot every day, pretty much. For quite a while. I always hear people talking about, like, the bar group. All the people that goes to the bar every night, it's really easy to befriend them, because they're all in the same spot at the same time. You just give a gift to everyone. You buy basically a round of beers for everyone. You watch my YouTube videos. That's awesome. Did you find me through Wallagug's interview? Or did you just find me through YouTube? Because I'd be really impressed if you just found me through YouTube. I just started posting VODs like a few days ago. Yeah, through Wallagug. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get this challenge out to so many people. Because it's so interesting to me, right? Really cool to get to explain it to everyone. Oh, by the way, I made a command. Not that. For when people discover me accidentally, which I assume will happen in the future. So I put it in the corner there, so if you just type that in there, Nightbot will explain what the challenge is and link to the spreadsheet. So if you ever want to get to the spreadsheet really quickly, that's also a way to do it. Of course, it's right below the stream too, so if you just scroll down, you can get there pretty fast. Hopefully with some of the changes I've made here, it'll be a lot easier to explain to new people what's going on. So I obviously don't fully explain it in my title. So my current goal, it's really just a lot of things. So I've kind of got it on my bar down here, like some of the things I'm working toward. A lot of these things are kind of almost passive, like I'm getting them as I'm doing other things. But really, fish ponds are kind of king right now. Basically, I need a lot of roe and I need a lot of fish. So I'm kind of doing those as I'm going. So right now, Crafty, I've got my YouTube channel and I've got my Twitch. I technically, I have a Discord handle, but I haven't made a Discord yet. I'm considering that, but I'll wait a little bit, I think. One, I have to read up exactly how to do that and everything, and I've got to figure out the modding situation, like who's in charge when I'm not there. I have a Twitter, but I don't know if I'll ever my Twitter for exclusively this. I basically only use my Twitter to follow people, but maybe eventually. I don't think I'll ever have a Facebook for this in particular. I never intend this to be like a thing I do to earn money. It'll be nice when I get like tips and subscriptions and everything like that, but this is kind of just like the hobby is me doing the challenge. It's cool just to be able to share this with people. Yeah, I think a Discord server would be really cool because there's a lot of stuff you can do on there that you can't do in other places. Yeah, every single fish row, it does stack up rather quickly. You get a full stack of all that. A lot of different fish. Got a rainbow shell today. Maybe. First day of summer, that's a good sign. Okay, so if there is interest in a Discord server, I could start working on it pretty soon here. I just gotta do a lot of reading and figure out how to work it and everything. I've never run a Discord server before. I think it's really good for streams because it's like I can post when I'm going live, I can put clips and talk about the run in a little bit more of a formal way. Like I can post things about the run there and it's very easy to read them and see them. Whereas here, I'm speaking them out loud, and you hear me now, and you can go back to the VOD to look at it, but it's a lot harder to, like, actually you know, get those answers readily available to everyone. I might make an FAQ at some point. I feel like there haven't been enough questions yet where an FAQ would be helpful. Like right now, if I see a question, I can just answer it pretty easily. Some water. Ducky! Hey! Nice to see you. So I'm streaming at a bit of a different time today. And I might do this regularly on Saturdays. Because I feel like no one really streams Stardew this early on a Saturday. If you want to come hang out in a Stardew channel, this is a good place to be. Whoops, sorry about that. Okay. By the way, is it Mickey Rhea? Is that how you pronounce her name? I don't want to get it wrong, but it looks like Mickey Rhea. So Crafty, I actually told the story about that a little bit earlier. Basically by accident. I don't know if anyone knew they stacked because they're so rare to get them. Probably some people did, but it's not really something important. But I got 2 of them just by chance, and I put them in the same chest because I'm like, okay, I'll save these in case I want to use them for decoration. And then I put them in the chest and they stacked on top of each other. And I think I kind of just put my head down for a few seconds after that. I was like, oh no. So, Ikuria. I'll try my best to remember that. Like remembering student names, I'm really bad at it, but hopefully I won't mess it up. Okay, so it's a Monday, so we definitely have to go to the island today. Go ahead and do that now. Are there undoable forbidden stacks? Oh, I see. There's a few that I don't think are really reasonably possible. The owl statues, we'll see. Once I clear off my farm, after I start sleeping for years, it might be more possible to get a lot of them. But for now, it's like I'm not getting them very quickly, so it's very unlikely I'll get enough of those. The strange capsules, they stack, but I don't think you can get any more anymore. So you used to be able to get multiples, but I don't think you can anymore. So I have 3 empty strange capsules, but I don't think you can get them anymore. The unbranded juice, jelly, and pickles only come from the traveling cart. That's completely dependent on luck, whether I get enough of those. Based on how many I have so far, it seems like I have more than I have the amount of years. So as long as I keep going to the traveling cart every single time, should technically get enough of those, but we'll see. I don't know if there's many other, like, forbidden stacks items like that I don't want to think about. There's several of the artifacts that are just kind of ridiculous, like the one you get from panning here at the dig site. I have enough where I think I will get enough of them, but it's going to be annoying toward the end. Same with the mummified frogs and bats. Like, I have quite a few of them, but I'm getting them so slowly. I've got 14 of each, right? And I don't know how long that's going to take to get all of them. I might have to go out of my way to try to get some of them. Eventually, I'll stop going to the dig site. I stop needing things from there. So for things like the panning at the dig site, I'll have to keep going just for that every single day. Which will get annoying at some point for sure. Yeah, animation canceling is, it's a lot. Let's see, it's... I should practice it more, though. The thing is, I've got Swift on these items, so it's already almost... Like, animation canceling almost doesn't do much. So it's, like, barely worth it for me at all to do it. Apparently for speedruns now, you can set it to just a single button. So I might do that. Right now I've got it set to 3 different buttons. That changed pretty recently, beginning of this year. I've got a lot of buttons on my mouse though, so it's not a big deal for me to have it on 3 buttons. This all goes here. Okay, what am I doing today? So it is summer. Doesn't really change much though, does it? Oh, I forgot to check the Q quest. Alright, I'm gonna grab the coconuts from Sandy today. Snag this way over. Because she sells 10 coconuts every Monday. And that's basically one free golden coconut. I shouldn't say free, because I'm literally purchasing it. Okay, so let's see what our Q quest is. Might define what we're doing this week. Danger in the deep. Oh, Skull Cavern Invasion. Deep is a different one. Alright. 4 Prizzies or 50 love gifts. 4 Prizzies is a lot quicker. Ding. Yeah, I keep those Prizzies there just in case I get that quest. That quest is worth it most of the time. Because it is a very high Q gem output one. Right, and I guess I'll do some more mines bombing today. I've got limited time left before the end of the day today. I should go buy some more bombs, though. I also should grab these. Hey, dwarf. He doesn't believe in private property, but he does sell bombs. Sorry for the Discord notification. It was off. Down to 50. We'll see how this goes today, because I'm probably gonna not have a monster floor, so I could have a ghost on here. Yep. It's gonna be really annoying. Ah, my ghost has so much health too. I tried to hit him with the... Oh, he got me. He's got so much health. Can you just die, maybe? Like, ridiculous. Okay, I didn't get any ginger, unfortunately. Let me go ahead. Did I used to keep ginger in here for some reason, but I don't see any. I'm just gonna go back for it real quick. No, Ducky. I don't know the exact drop rate. But I do have quite a few of them, so it is common enough that you should get it. I think it only drops from Tiger Slimes at that specific area on the Ginger Island farm. Only the ones near the Q door, that door. I don't think it drops from the ones in the lava mines. I could be wrong about that, but for some reason I'm remembering that right now. So you might have to focus on those specifically. Come on, Ginger. I have a few of you with us here. That should be enough. Oh, so for those of you who don't know, if you get slimed by Slimer there, you can eat a ginger and that ends the effect. Put that there, so I know where it is. And 50. Yes, it's on one of the secret notes, I believe. So, that's one way you can find it in-game. I just heard about it out-of-game, which is how I know about it. Got it. There we go. need to switch these rings. That's what I needed to do. Or are you talking about the tiger hat? Yeah. It's still really annoying because you have to bring a ton of ginger in case you get slimed every single time, but no, it's good to know there's a way to get rid of it. Yeah, for a long time I didn't realize that, and I avoided these floors a lot, and I still kind of do. This is really the only reason I come here. Take that. Even. Looks like I shouldn't kill him with bombs. Dang it. Everything is so hardy in the harder mines. It takes so long to kill things. Oh, he got me anyway. Oh, right. Who's back? I guess if you keep moving, I can't get to you. I got like 2 more than I can do here. It's probably not worth it to eat the ginger again. I get nausea. Oh, come on. Hello. You can't break from bombs. Oh no! Ah! Didn't notice the fiddlehead fern until it was too late. Whew. A little closer than I'd like to be. Want the dwarf gadget, please? Show me the brooches. I actually don't think I have enough time to do another one. Well, I'm playing tomorrow anyways, so... I've considered it, Sundeco, using the bombs for it, but the problem with doing that, I did it one time, is it completely tills all the land down there, and then it makes it harder to plant the trees again. I think that's why I don't do it that way. It also makes it so all of them fall into the water and suddenly do not become very useful. Maybe I could do the bombing with it. I'll think about that. Might be a good way to end it, right? Like once I'm gonna get enough. When I'm gonna get enough hardwood. It'll be like the last one. I'm gonna kill this guy. Take that. What else did he drop? Oh! Oh! Come on! Yes! I'm just about to pass out, too. Yes, Henry, you got the fiddlehead burn emote. Some other ones in here, too. I don't really need the rusty stone, but have it move over that. Definitely don't need that. Okay, let's see if we can get back inside so I don't lose my money. There we go. That was a pretty good day. Didn't make it to bed, but I didn't lose any money. Alright, so before this day starts here, I'm going to take a quick little 5-minute break, use the restroom, fill up my water, kind of stretch out a little bit. Hands are feeling a little bit rough right now. But we'll probably play this day and one more, and then that's going to be it for the stream. So let me just go ahead and throw up my BRB screen right here, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So that would be 2:05 my time, but just when your clock hits 05, as long as you're not in one of those weird half-hour time zones. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, so let's go ahead and get back into things. I reset and went to the Winter Star every time, every tick until I got 17 Jade, 10 Cobbler. No T-set. Are you sure that the person that you're gifting you can gift you the T-set? There's a few that cannot. The children, for instance, cannot give it to you. So Vincent, Jazz, Leo. You do have Shane, so Shane should be able to. Yeah, so you're just getting unlucky, it seems. You went to every single tick possible, huh? I guess that can happen, huh? I'll have to take that into consideration. I wonder if there's like a calculator I can use that will tell me every year so I don't have to think about it. There's got to be some way to calculate that RNG. I think it's based off of like step RNG though, so it's probably really difficult. There was a sunlight from must have gone off of a mirror there, right in my eyes for a second. It scared me. Oh yeah, the switch might be different. I'm not sure. If you guys can hear my dog barking, I apologize. Someone is home, and he's got to let everyone know about it. Okay, so I am all set up here. Let's go ahead and do our day. It's a Tuesday, so we will be going to the desert. But other than that, I have no specific things to do. So we'll probably go mining. Excuse me. We'll probably go mining at the end of today here. Yeah, beautiful shed color. If you want to change it, it just costs you a few channel points. So 9,999 channel points, and you can change the color of the shed. Whatever you want. It's limited to once per day, so once someone uses it, no one else can for at least that stream. Yeah, just a few channel points. I didn't want to have to do it every single stream, right? So I wanted to make it a little higher. And I'll eventually add an icon to that, so it'll look a little nicer. Right now it's just the default icon. You have to like get 3 sizes of picture. I'm sure there's a program that does it for you, but I just use paint.net. It just takes like a few minutes, but kind of annoying to get it all done every time. There's a lot of things that need images for Twitch. Like all the emotes, all the channel point rewards, the channel points themselves. It's like just a surprising amount of little things. The sub badges, which I don't even have yet, will shortly, hopefully. Seems like people like the idea of them being the different monsters. So we might start out like with the green slime, and then it will, as the sub badges get higher and higher in the months, there'll be more interesting enemies. I'm worried about the bat. I'd like the bat to be one of them, but on dark mode, you'll not be able to see it. Maybe I'll give it like a white background. Be able to be seen on any color. Come on. Yeah, I've seen a few people that like it so far, so I'll probably end up going with that. We'll see how I'll see how it turns out first. The only thing I'm worried about with the sub badges is they're so small, right? It's like hard to see any detail. I'm worried if I do like monsters. I mean, they're not super detailed, but they're detailed enough that I'm worried it won't come out very well. But I'll see how it looks. Sub badges are tiny because they're like right next to the name only. Well, that's right, yeah. Well, I would probably save the iridium bat for like a later sub one. But yeah, I could do like the blue bats. That will probably be a lot easier to see. Not the dark floor bats that are dark specifically so you can't see them on the dark floors very easily. And we'll head over here. Alright. Good day so far. Let's go ahead and go to the desert and clear that out. There's also the lava bats, which would be pretty good as well. So the jade I need for staircases for the mines, the skull caverns. For one thing, I need a lot of staircases because I use a lot of staircases. But for the other thing, that's how I'm going to get my auto petters. So basically, the only way to get an auto petter, well, the only realistic way to get a lot of auto petters is to open up chests in the skull cavern. I'm going to raise my luck as much as possible without using rock candy and just ladder down as deep as I can in skull caverns every day for a while. Let's hope I get enough auto petters. I did the math. It's going to take like about 300,000 staircases. So right now, actually pass by it really quick here. I have one chest full and another that's almost full. So if I fill up all of these chests here, it should be enough. Might be a little too few, but should be close to enough. So because of that, I need a lot of staircases, so I need a lot of jade. As you can trade one jade for one staircase at the Desert Trader here. That's a good question that would probably go in like that would do well in like an FAQ sort of thing. That might be something, if I do an FAQ at some point, that's smart to add. It's pretty easy to answer, right? But if I get a lot of people visiting that don't know about it, there's a lot of things not that it's bad that someone asked the question, but that's a good thing to put in an FAQ. That'd be really easy for everyone to see, because I'm sure everyone would have that same question. Why do I need so much jade? There's a very good reason for it, but it's like, takes me like 5 minutes to explain. Right now I don't mind though. I've just got a few viewers. It's very easy to answer everyone who's asking. Alright. I should actually grab a monster musk here. And go down to the harder mines. And I can use this now because it's not going to wear off until after 2 p.m. Dark floors, I have to be so careful to keep an eye out for good block for fiddlehead ferns because they're so hard to see. almost went down the ladder. Yeah, this floor was pretty much... Oh, look at that. Didn't even see it. So if anyone's curious, the reason I go to the harder mines is it gives me a lot of different items that I need kind of all at the same time. I need fiddlehead ferns, high amounts, and they spawn on these floors. I need radioactive ore, and it spawns on this floor, although... Oh, I should definitely add fiddlehead fern to this currently working on tracker down here. Didn't even think about that. Radioactive ore, although I'm not getting lucky today. I must have a mediocre luck day. You saw the dwarf scrolls are dropping, so these guys can drop any of the dwarf scrolls. I need a full stack of those. I'm getting those pretty quick. Pretty quick being a relative term. But I have like 200 of each already. Q gems can also drop from some monsters down here, as can galaxy souls, pressure nozzles, enrichers, just a whole lot of things that I need that just occasionally drop from monsters down here. I also need bat wings, and I'm spending 30 bat wings every time I use monster musk, so usually I just kind of break even. But if you see me going out of my way to kill monsters, that's why. They're most of the reason I'm down here. I'm here for the fiddlehead ferns as well, and kind of for the hardwood. Although I can get hardwood other ways. Do you have a stack of ancient fruit seeds? The artifact version. I do not yet, but I've got like, I think like 500 of them, because they go up pretty quick. I used to run the mutant bug cave a lot, which is the cave that's part of the quest. For the witch's hut, and they drop from there a lot, so I had a bunch left over from but right now I think I get them from this, like from these floors a lot, and then just randomly from artifact stuff. Oh, I've got a lot of those. I'm not worried about them. I'll definitely get enough by the end. Everything I'm doing. Pull up. Good dodge. Fiddlehead fern. Oh, gotta be careful not to blow this one up. This floor was a bit slow today, it felt like. Not doing as good as I was the other day. Come on. This bat, man. Okay. Try and get a little faster on this one here. Floor. 40. Should not gone down that ladder. Oh well. I didn't see anything vitally important on that floor. That felt good. Prismatic shard. Yeah, so I've already got 2 from just today. Once the grubs turn into the bugs, I don't think they can actually drop Q gems or things anymore. I'd have to confirm that, but it feels like that's the case. Also, a weird thing that I found out: if you damage the grubs with a slingshot explosive ammo, it doesn't actually make them transform. If you have 500 of iridium quality and 499, I do not count that as complete. I used to, but I changed my mind because it's not as satisfying, you know. As long as you have it, if you don't have it in one complete stack, it doesn't feel right to me, at least. So I had to redo a few things, but I fixed that up. Also, not that difficult to do that. I'm already getting a ton of items. It's pretty easy to get them all in a single stack, anyways. Yeah, I do not count it as complete unless I have it all on a single stack. Those guys tried to hide from me. See them go off screen? Good thing I saw it. Like, look how many dwarf scrolls I've gotten today. Only gotten 2 varieties, but it's amazing, like, how quickly you can get them on these floors. Monster Musk Gun. Want these bats. Good dodge. The cave flies, whether they can drop, like, Q items, like the, basically whether they can have boss monsters, is, basically what's happening. The reason they're dropping things like Q gems, the other rare drops like the Galaxy Souls, is because they're technically considered boss monsters, which means that they can have, like, a stronger variant that has a rare chance of dropping. Well, actually is guaranteed to drop a rare item. So the slimes, when they do that, they have a little thing on their head. That means they're a rare slime, a boss slime. And they drop a rare item. But for the other monsters, you can't see when you have that. You just have to kill them all. So I guess I'm curious whether the grubs can do that. Or not the grubs, the flies. Once the grubs become flies, it feels like they lose that ability. They don't drop stuff like that. Forbidden snacks. Ducky. I have to say, I kind of agree with you. Oh, wow. Looks like a gelatin. I guess is kind of the point, right? Like jelly. Jello. Let's say, like Jello. Come back here. My guess is the reason why the grubs don't drop anything special at least, is because they don't spawn, right? They get transformed into from the grubs. So my guess is if they could spawn, they could spawn as a boss monster, but since they don't spawn, they transform, they don't become a... If I were to guess, that would be why. Yeah, have you heard of the subreddit Forbidden Snacks, Ducky? You can see a whole bunch of things like that. Like things... Like I think there was like some particular tasting looking lava on there one time. It looks like it's really good, but it would kill you if you ate it. Oh, this is the wrong floor. Dang it. 40. Oh, the subreddit? Yeah. It's just good for a laugh. Oh, there's another of those. Let's go ahead and get rid of the stone. Sap. Winter root. Winter root's useless. At least those other things have a use at some point. It's already 1 a.m. here, so this might be my last floor. Did you find anything nice here? I don't see anything. Go down one more just to see if there's anything worth grabbing. Oh, kill this bat. And let's go back. So we got 4 fiddleheads today, which isn't great, but better than 0. I like to try and get like 7 if I can. Cleaning up the inventory pretty quick though. Let's see. Yep, so we can just go to bed today. I think we're going to play just one more day here. And that's probably going to be the end of the stream. At 3 o'clock I want to watch the Stardew Valley Cup. I think it's going to be kind of live today. So I'm very curious about that. I don't want to miss it. And if you guys have been keeping up, you shouldn't miss it either. I think it'll be really fun. Oops, you go in here. Which is at 3 o'clock my time. It's probably different based on where you live, obviously. 3 o'clock Eastern, so basically about 33 minutes from now. Sam, welcome to the stream. I don't know if I have like a preference. I just enjoy watching it. That's something I've noticed as I've gotten older. It's been less about like waiting for someone to win and more about enjoying the fight, you know? It's been amazing to me that Habu has managed to stay in this entire time. He's been to like almost every single elimination and made it out. Yeah, I know. I kind of agree. Habu almost deserves it at this point with like how insane he's been doing. But whoever wins, it's going to be a good time, I think. So, doesn't matter too much to me. Like, don't get me wrong, I love rooting for someone to win. But now it's like, I don't care who wins this, I'm just excited to watch it. Like, Shawnee Dew made such a good villain. It was so fun to watch him. Really quick what I do today. Let's go to the beach first. I don't need to do that. I imagine later this year there might be another Stardew Valley Cup because that went really well last time. I haven't heard anything about it yet, but it wouldn't surprise me if they did a second one. There's a lot that could have been improved on, so it'd be really cool to see a second round of it. So Ducky, I typically check it twice a week. Unfortunately, there's just not a whole lot of fiddleheads that spawn there. I get a lot more from the secret mines. But whenever I go to the traveling cart, so Friday and Sunday, I do check it because I'm nearby. But it's not really worth it to go like every day, even on every other day. At most, I get like 3 or 4 a week from that, and it's a big time sink to go there. The albacore. Yeah, the cup was so intense. It was such a good way to do it too, by having like a bunch of little goals and letting a whole bunch of teams like plan out what their route was gonna be. That's such a smart idea. I think the goals during the cup could have been done a little bit better. They were just worth so many points that it was very swingy, and they shouldn't have been. None of them should have been goals that were that only one team could get. For instance, like the Junimo Kart one should have probably been like get at least 50,000 points in Junimo Kart, and then every team could have gotten it if they had someone good enough on Junimo Kart to get it. But by having it so swingy, that was like a 100-point swing out of a game that no one got more than like 500 points. So either they should have been worth less points, or they shouldn't have been possible. Should have been possible for every team to get it, and most of them were possible for every team to get. Just the one, really. That was the problem. Yeah, some of them were also just like frankly impossible to do in the time frame. Like the dinosaur one. I think the only team that went to Skull Caverns at all was Babu's team. So unless you got really lucky with like fishing and got a dinosaur egg, there was no way to make the dinosaur suit. Oh, I don't even remember the jukebox. Yeah, probably no one was able to do that because you have to get lucky with the quest from the board. And then also do that quest. I don't remember which quest it was, but it was Gus's, right? But I don't remember what he asked for. Alright, so it is Wednesday. Let me check here. Greenhouse is not ready. We can probably go straight to the island. I don't think my starfruit will be ready today. I think it's tomorrow. 100% cheats taskbot. So there was a I won't spoil too much, I hope, but in the trials there was a game where they had to get perfection as quickly or as close to perfection as they could with using cheats. Basically, they had the S-Mappy or Mappy cheat on, and they had to just try and finish as many perfection things as they could do. So I guess it would look something like that. But you're talking about like a task bot, so well, Gus asked for eggs, so yeah, it's probably possible to do. Yeah, that would be a task bot could probably do a lot of things. I believe it's Sundeco who was in here earlier that tasks Stardew, and they made a task of Community Center Run. I think it was Community Center Run, which is like insane when you watch it. It's on YouTube somewhere. If you search up like YouTube, well, if you search YouTube for like Stardew Community Center tasks, you could probably find it. It's really fun to watch. It's a dig site. It took forever to make, if I remember correctly, so probably wouldn't make one for perfection because it would just take infinite years to make that. I hope the starfruit's not ready, because I kind of don't want to harvest it today. Good, it's not ready yet. It'll be ready tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Golden coconut. That's some good luck. Okay, so I think we're done with chores for today. So that just leaves more mines runs. So I'll go ahead and do that next here. I'm actually going to keep this ginger on me. No wait, I don't need to, because I'm not gonna bomb the mines. I'm gonna go to floors that don't have the ghosts on it. Grab a monster musk and it'll expire, so I'm going to not drink it until I get in the mines. Okay, let's go. Not a good first floor. I think another thing that was requested for the next time they do the Stardew Valley Cup was like a 30-minute break. Which would make sense, because they had to plan around bathroom breaks. It'd be cool if they had like a singular time that everyone gets a break. It'd probably help with tallying things too, because it would give some time for the talliers to catch up. So it would be, if you had a 30-minute break, you could have like a real-time score update halfway through. They tried to keep up with the people scoring, but it was really difficult. I thought it was suddenly midnight. I was so confused. Something appeared near my head and it looked like the sleeping animation. It's like I just got here. It made me arrange teams a little more. Time zone. Yes, there was a lot of people that complained about time zone problems, which makes complete sense. There was a lot of planning that went into it. I think they also just requested a little bit more time to plan their routes out. Time zone, arranging teams by time zone might also be better for,
Oh, it's a person.
sort of looking up, for latency, because I believe the hosts were someone in the group. My goodness. Okay, I don't want to screw up your name here, so I'm going to read it very carefully here. Caden Kasboom. Thank you so much for the follow, and thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the stack. Found you recently, loving the content. Yes, I'm really glad that everyone's enjoying it so much. I was hopeful, but I didn't actually expect too many people to stick around for too long. It's funny, you subscribed, and the song playing right now in my background is the same one that you played when you subscribed. Just a little portion of it, though. So enjoy the emotes, and eventually the sub-badges. Not quite there yet, unfortunately. I will get some soon. And I'm glad that you enjoy the content. Unfortunately, you're coming in a little late to the stream. We're probably wrapping up here at the end of today. After I'm done with these mines here. No problem. On weekdays, I think I'm going to try and stick to a Tuesday-Thursday schedule. For now, at least. And then maybe some random times when I feel like it. And then also Saturday during the day here. But on weekdays, I can only do after like 4 o'clock, because that's when I come home from work. I look forward to when you stream. I was out when you first went live and I was not happy. Okay, yeah, so you got notifications on everything. That's awesome. Thanks, Crafty. Coming to support me. Oh, I need this here. I am not doing well in these mines today. I'm getting a little hungry, so right now my mental fortitude is getting a little bit, that's what I'm looking for. Rickety, I guess. glad you're enjoying the new emotes. Yeah, I made one for a stack. That was like the best font I could find. I searched forever. I don't really love the one that I've got for my profile picture. I don't think it really fits. It's like a pixel font that I downloaded offline. And it doesn't really feel like it's right for the 999. Whereas that one looks a little better, I feel like. I love how this one turned out, though. I'm just going to keep spamming it because I love it so much. It's like so simple to make. But it's like really cool looking. Henry, welcome to the stack. It's great to have you here. Enjoy the emotes and everything else that comes with it. I'm glad that all of you are enjoying the stream enough to support me. It feels crazy that anyone would, but I'll trust you all that it's enjoyable. You guys see the stick bug? Right as I clattered down. Dang it. Stick bugs pretty much always drop Q gems, so I always want to kill them if I see them. Welcome back, Error. Just in time to see me finish off here. Galaxy Soul. Huzzah. That's good, because I wasn't really getting much out of it today so far. I haven't really got much of anything, honestly. Well, there's one thing. Good 4 so far. Oh, I thought that was a bat. Copper ore. Ooh, that's a second Galaxy Soul. Good deal. I guess I don't need those anymore, so I don't bother picking it up. I had to take a look on information concerning a tournament I'm part of, or more like on map pool. What does map pool mean in that context? Also, congrats on doing a tournament. Is that for speedrunning? Oh, Osu. Yes, I've heard of that. I think that's a rhythm game, right? I am just absolutely awful at rhythm games. I have never been good at them. Something about, I mean, I'm not like musically inclined at all. I'm like tone deaf. And additionally, I'm really bad at correctly pressing the right buttons at the right time. So those two things both kind of add up to making me really bad at those sort of things. But yeah, tournament sounds pretty fun. Is it for a prize or is it just for fun? Let's head over here. There is a prize. Yeah, I can't say I know much about Osu for the previously mentioned reasons, but I'm glad. Competing in tournaments is terrifying. I haven't really done that sort of thing, like competitive things, since I was pretty much in high school, but I just remember it being, I don't know, maybe it's just like who I am as a person, but I get so nervous for that sort of thing. I kind of just like try to not think about it. You don't think you're gonna win? It's still really fun to compete in something like that, though. That's actually probably a good mindset to have going into something like that. If you know you're kind of outmatched, it's just like, I'm gonna try my best to have fun. Come on. I was just missing. Oh over and over again. There are guys that are higher rank, play harder maps, E-rank just so they can... Ah, I see. Yeah, smurfing, right? They're smurfing, basically. Yeah, that's a problem in a lot of games. Honestly, I don't play a lot of competitive games anymore, and that's not the exact reason, but it, like, brings out the worst in me. I just get hyper-competitive, and I'm also not very good, so those are a really bad combination. I still occasionally will play Rocket League. That's really the only competitive game I play anymore. I love co-op games a lot. So there's two people personally that you know about that do the deranking thing. That's annoying. Yeah, when I played League, I remember that being a big problem. I will never play League again, but that's for that's for personal reasons, not for that. Mostly because it just doesn't make me happy to play League of Legends, so I just don't. Oh, look at the little guy hiding over here. I want you. Okay, very good. I think my music ended, but we're about to end the stream in a second anyways, so just leave it off. I gotta make sure to put it on loop next time. There was an issue I was having with copyright. So all of Stardew's music is copyright free, except for, I think, the intro music. So like on the, when you start the game, the music that plays over that. So the video I was listening to originally had that in there. So my YouTube videos were getting copyright, like I don't get a strike or anything, but basically any revenue wouldn't go toward me in that video, which isn't a big deal. I'm not like making money or anything. I'm getting like 30 views on them, but at the same time, it's like I don't want that to happen in the future. So I'm just switching, making sure that that's not on there. This floor is done. I'll check what's on the next one. And if there's not much good here, I'll call it a day. Get these bats. Come on. Hey, stick bug. I really don't want to leave stuff in my inventory to deal with when I play again, so let's get back right now. I got no radioactive ore that day, so you know it's not a good luck day. Yeah, I don't know why I expected there to be anything in there. Okay. Oh, we need to go here too. Ugh. None of this is super important, but okay. Get this. This, and I can just throw these out. Okay, we made it. There we go. Alright, so we did a few days today. I don't think we got any stacks done today, but we definitely are moving in the right direction. Sunfish Row and Bream especially will be done pretty soon. Sam, thanks for the stream. I've been watching a lot of them I missed. Your voice is very soothing. Okay, wow. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I do have my teacher voice. I don't even know if I'm really using my teacher voice, though. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess my teacher voice isn't soothing, it's just more loud. I'm glad that you find my voice soothing, though. That's a good thing, for sure. So thank you, everybody. Go ahead and sleep the day away. And I'll find someone for us to raid. My guess is that Habu is probably going live here in just a minute. That might be the thing to do here. Oh, my phone rang. Hear that? Thanks for the love, everybody. I'm still really glad that all of you are still hanging out here with me. I was a little bit worried when Gug's video died down a little bit. I would stop getting people in here, but I'm glad that I have enough people that enjoy this that can hang out here and we can chat and stuff. Yep. Bye, Onion. Bye, Sam. Bye, Yarn. Bye, is that Chelskied? Chelskied, I'll go with. Bye, Ducky. Bye, Henry. Again, thank you, all of you, for the love and the support. Let's go ahead and get my ending stream overlay up here. And let's see if I can't find someone for you guys all to visit here. Who's live? Chat's live. And Piano's live. So Chat is speedrunning. And Piano's doing a challenge run. Okay, so we visited Chat last time. Oh, okay, a 20-something loser is also live. We got lots to choose from today. Let's go ahead and raid a 20-something loser. She's great. I only found out about her recently, but she's a Stardew Valley speedrunner. And very enjoyable to watch. So I hope that you guys all give her a lot of love. Here, Control C. Start our raid here. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and get the raid going here. Oh, by error, by code. I just noticed your messages. And I hope that it looks like she's going to be watching the Stardew Valley trials. So, let's go ahead and head over there. Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Yep, never mind. Didn't have not so good of a day. But that's about it. That's about it.
Thank you.
The algorithm! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders! The owl. Oh, it's owl. A-owl. As an owl. Allegor. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. I appreciate you. How you doing? How you doing today?